Hello, my lovely wife. Dropping by, saying hi. I love you. Heading home.
My husband has
I
appeared,
saw the tweet.
and we are starting prematurely. I was gonna run this for 5 minutes, and
I saw the tweet pop up, and I was like, I must say hi to the wife.
you are also strategized. God damn it! You have not recovered. You're supposed to wait. I'm supposed to give people their different tokens for the stream later. But yeah, hi guys. Hi. I'm doing something slightly different
Hello.
because husband's going home. He's letting me know he's going home. It is a Friday. Thank you, Jan, for subbing for. That's a lot of months. I hope you get your money's worth while you're here. And like for the people that are subbing, you guys are crazy, but I love you guys, and I don't know how people are subbing to. Like I'm very scuffed, and I'm very real time. You know, like it's not really like good production, 100% production, and all that fun stuff. But thank you guys for tuning in. Thank you guys for hanging out, and of course, I woke up, and an hour after, World of Darkness, Paradox did drop the big thing of V6, and we get to look at it in real time. I read some of it. Spoiler alert. I have read it. I have seen some stuff. There will be violent reactions, and I think you guys would find it fun that I would violently react. Because as you guys very well know, I play all the VTM editions. Oh, there's an ad. But yes,
I do find it funny that it's like V6 now, and I'm like thinking, what about like in a few years time they're gonna make V8, and when someone talks about V8, are they gonna talk about Picasso, or are they gonna talk about Vampire the Masquerade 8?
yeah. Oh my god. The thing is, it's funny how did they get to 5th edition? Like, cause there was 28th edition, the 20th anniversary. There was Requiem, yeah. So I'm like, good. So, blah, 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 blah. So, why is it called V5? Why do they call it V5?
I'll be heading off.
Alright.
I love you.
Yeah. Okay. So the first...
Goodbye to all the dead children. Then Dad is heading home.
He's heading home, guys.
Be
Dad,
nice.
Mama! Hello. Hi. Hi, miss. Everybody says bye.
Be nice. Be nice to your dad, mother.
Nah, they're all nice. They wouldn't dare be cross with their mother. Who would be cross to their mother? That's asking for a death sentence. If you want to be...
That's asking for a chunkla thrown at them.
Yeah, exactly. I'm an Asian mom. You really want to be mean to an Asian mom? I would. You'd be mean to me, Vez? How dare you? How dare you? How dares? Cyberpunk win. I'm
Yes,
always.
Cyberpunk when?
Yeah, Cyberpunk when? Cyberpunk when? We're itching, man. We're itching. Cyberpunk game when? I want a
Yes,
game.
love you. Bye.
Bye, bye. Alright, as after I was rudely disrupted, you're itching, keep stretching. God damn it. God damn it. Bully. You're like George R.R. Martin of the games. It's fine, you're worth the wait. Copium, copium. But yes, according to a quick Google search, why is it 5th edition? There were the first 4 major editions. The first edition in 1991. The second edition a year after 1992. Hold on. I need to cough. I'm okay. We're fine. Alright, second edition was in 1992. Revised edition was in 1998, and then the 20th anniversary, which is V20. So this was the reimagining in 2018. Oh, you can tell you what, Shirley game. When Shirley runs, I'll put you in it. Cause it's fun as a player. It's not as fun as a GM. I will confirm. I've ran it a few times. But when Shirley runs, I'll be sure to get you in. He's the next one in line to run a game for us, so... But that's really dependent on his schedule. But yeah, we are reacting to V6, I believe. Let me just pull up the official... So this is the actual post on Twitter that I'm sorry as well if the face capture isn't really great. But where is it? So today is the big day. We're officially announcing V6. Let me share that here. So official post. Today is the big day. We're officially announcing V6. Desire to know more? Well, Kindred, we can do better than that. V6 Alpha is out now in Demiplane. Come satiate your and your coterie on the alpha of our sweetest edition of Vampire the Masquerade. So that's their official Twitter post. Hold on. I'm getting a bottle of water. All of a sudden, when I'm starting to do the talking, my throat decides to itch up. So, because of this, I made an account over at the Demiplane, and once you have it, they kind of show it like this. Let me show the source library. So when you open it, it kind of looks like this. I just thought I'd let you guys go through the walkthrough. So it's you get a storyteller packet. Where's the... So you get sources, the player packet, the storyteller packet, and you get this: enter the playtest, read the rules, create a character, give feedback. A personal horror story built together. What will you become? So it's still in playtest. We get to build the system. For now, I just wanted to explore the rules, and I've already gone through a bit of the player packet, so we'll go through it together. By the way, this is free. Feel free to go into Nexus to get a little sight of it. So we're doing real-time reactions just so that you guys kind of like are vaguely aware of what's going on, what's happening. So, and then the reason why I went for like a face things, cause like I wanted you guys to get like a proper like when I give my reactions. Although I don't think the face is gonna capture it too well. I realize because like first the eyes are weird. It always goes white. And I always have to look at a different screen, which isn't great. But we'll see what we can do at the moment. But yeah, that's... And if you guys have any questions, I'll actually, real quick, give you guys the official resource. Alpha resource here. Oh, actually, that's hopping on. I want you guys to go straight to it because I did a lot of hoop de loops to get here. Hello, hi, hello, Denry. I've seen your name. Your name is Family. How's it going? Just letting you know, this is not my usual streams, but because there's a big resource dropped by you know, Paradox Interactive, and with they dropped the alpha, so kind of wanted to do a live react. And because I have been running, like, out of all the editions, I've run Dark Ages, I've run Requiem. Requiem is one of the most I've had. And then recently it was V5. I've had 2 actual play campaigns, one in New Orleans and New York. New York / Vardaran, retelling of Vardaran, using NPCs, personalities from V-Rising, bosses, and elements there. So, yeah. At the moment, yeah, it's old. It's a 90s game. It's one of the games that pioneered, like, World of Darkness is the one where you kind of know the titular ones, like Vampire the Masquerade, which has video games, Ttrpgs. So, yeah, we're exploring the rules, and I want to give a live reaction to what it is I'm like reading, and my eyes should stop turning white. It's like I'm looking like a demon possessed every time. I'm sorry about that. Okay, alpha playtest. I am the type that would read everything from front to back, so we're gonna go through the introduction first. So what you're seeing here is the alpha playtest for a new edition of Vampire the Masquerade. We're exploring ways to streamline the rules and make the game both more fluid and more in tune. Me as a novice 5.5 EDM trying to that is awesome. I like, can I just say, you're doing the Lord's work going headfirst into DMing. Dungeon mastering, game mastering has a lot of prep time. I'm actually gonna do prep time for Hunter the Vigil, which is gonna be an actual play tonight. I'm glad you're taking on this. I'm assuming you're running it for friends, which is really good. Or you're running it for a group of people, either way. Being a DM is no joke. Campaign 6th session is next month. Oh my god, yay! You gotta tell me more about your campaign. I would love to learn about your campaign. Is it homebrew? Is it a module? Is it a hardcover? What's the story like? Give me all the details. I would love to get distracted. This is a very casual read. I'm not gonna like laser focus. You know, I like hearing and talking to chat to distract me from. Well, I'm gonna be upfront with the V6 thing. Not too fond of it. I'm like a shocker. I'm not really fond of V5 or V6, but I run it on the prospect of I want people to to introduce themselves, like to get into a system in a much easier way, because the older systems are not that easy to get into. So I will contend to the fact, same as D&D 5e, V5, it's these systems make it easier for people to get it. I know there are other systems now like Daggerheart and Dragonbane. There's also Cyberpunk Red, which is like, there's a lot of systems now that are a lot more easier to get into, and I'm happy for that. It's just like, for me, I'm very biased to the BTM lore, and I want people to get into it, and starting with V5 is like baby steps. Because okay, you don't have to talk about it, but I would just the story, just I would just love to know the story of the campaign. Like, what's the story like? I had a disenfranchised friend group who didn't have a place to play, so I put myself in the DM chair so I can play with them still. That is awesome. Still, noble work. I'm glad you're running for them. I just wanted to know about the campaign story. Like, what's the world like? Is it a fantasy, steampunk? Is it a hardcover? Is it homebrew? But yeah, thank you for doing DMing. It's like usually when I hear people go, yeah, I'm starting D&D and I'm a player, and I'm like, oh, it's rare to find somebody starting to be like, hey, I'm going in as a DM. So, proud of everybody. Alright. So we're going through the player packet first, and this is not comprehensive. Only the rules and elements of the alpha playtest. There's more to come. Any terms in brackets, the placeholder term isn't subject to change. Okay. Oh my god! Ghost of Saltmarsh. I run an IRL game of that. Ran when I was, like when I had more time. It is so fun. Ghost of Saltmarsh is so fun. It has so many side quests. It has really cool starter story, and it just, you know, nothing can go wrong with pirate storylines and just seafaring. And just getting into different islands and getting into so much trouble. Yeah, I'm glad you're running Ghost of Saltmarsh. It's one of my favorite hardcovers in 5e. Heavily modified because I know it's 5e. One of our PCs accidentally I had a TPK in my Ghost of Saltmarsh, unfortunately. There was a curse around the table where they keep dying at level 5. But okay, but I'm glad you're doing a pirate game. What sounds like a pirate game. And it's from 5e, it's 5.5. So that's pretty cool. Okay. Okay, the goal is to see how this group should play out with different groups of players, and from there to keep building the same in a direction that serves both the World of Darkness and the people who play within it. While designing this playtest, we worked a few design pillars. A love letter to the storytellers. We want a game that honors what has come before, bring elements that are essential to the experience. We work toward this goal via the following clans. Okay, disciplines, dots and dice pool, and metaplot supported. Okay. Alright, so they kept the storytelling system in terms of the dice, the storyline. I get to talk about more experiences, the fact that I am running a kind of party of 7 players. 7 is okay. I say 7 is, it's a handful if you're a first time DM, but a friend group, 7 is like 5 to 7 is good. I don't like 4. 4 is not, like 3 to 4 kind of makes me sweat a little. 5 is like a good number for me. 7, I run like my usual numbers is 6 or 7. Oh my god. 6, 7. Ugh. But yeah, I had to get that out of my system. But yeah, I think as long as it's not burning you out, and as long as you're able to handle it, that's cool. Although I know that a lot of older GMs kind of want more compact group setting. So it's a what the fuck moment. I forgot that cooking the chicken as this is just Not great. I'm eating veggies, by the way, guys. I'm eating chip soy. Okay. So, modern dynamic gameplay, they're having improvisations tools. Which is very, like, on brand for most TTRPGs. Shared narrative. Players are invited to shape the story through shared narrative opportunities. That's a given. Oh, nice! I'm hoping they're high-leveled, or at least using the elements from Chains of Asmodeus. Oh, nice. Good. That is interesting. Like, it turned to Avernus real quick. Streamlined mechanics. Streamlined mechanics are a double-edged sword. Condensed skillless player-facing rules. Supported social interactions. A new mechanical structure how to support social interactions are most common aspects of play. Characters to players create are a reflection of their fantasy. Players have more ways to customize their characters and make the character their own. Not only through stats, but also the way they handle their monstrous nature. We work toward this goal via the following. Struggle between beast and humanity. How the beast manifests and how a vampire retains its humanity is personalized for each character, reflecting the inner struggle inside every vampire. I took a risk and stole a mechanic from a different TTRPG entirely for session 5 to make it fast and less dice, but also to keep up the high tension. Pray tell, what is this TTRPG that you're mentioning? What mechanic? I'm curious. Okay, I'm here. I like this. Improved player agency. Players choose how they fail, how they suffer, and how the beast takes hold when it inevitably happens. Unique characters. Players have distinct styles of play the characters they want through life paths, clan traits. We're gonna learn more about life paths in a bit. Oh! Jenga! Oh my god, love that. That is stressful. That is stressful. Yeah, Dread is fun. It is stressful. That is great. Awesome. Love that. I'm glad you added that. Dread is actually really, like, cool to add to. There should be more games involving Jenga towers. But, like, I think it only works in an IRL scene if that can't be done online, unfortunately. Oh my god. Shit. I mean, fair. They're going to Stygia. The choices your characters shape your character story. Someone pointed out that V6 is kind of like Requiem, and I kind of love-hate that. Because, it's... yes and no. Yes and no. Kinda. But... my players are giving me a new challenge for session 6. Awesome. That is cool. Coolios. Monster versus... this is like a lot of the elements already. Like how I run games generally is like the degrees of failure, monster versus mortal, mortal versus monster, resource cost, and sacrifice. I mean, sacrifice not... integrate a card-based game called Flip 7. Flip 7 is... that's the first time I've heard it. It sounds cool. At least your players are like, hey, do a flip. Alright, about layout. You mentioned GURPS Revised Edition coming. Actually might make it more accessible. It's not like the book formatted badly, but some choices are questionable to say the least. Like the injury and healing rules are like in the middle of the book. So they have the WOD problem of over. By the way, that I was told about GURPS by by Jay. So oh, keys from the Golden Vault. I'm seeing you pull out all the good hardcovers. Casino side quest episode. That's cool. So Jay, my DM for Mage brought up GURPS, and it's like it's not exactly like a new edition. They're just revising it to make it easier and adaptable for the new players, especially like they're pushing for the revise, but it's basically the same content. And like our chat is popping off because of the fact there's so many back-to-back announcements. Oh, just to let you guys know, what exactly am I talking about? Where is it? Off topic. It's just a better format. They're pushing for it because like, hey, we want people to get into. I think it's because of the Gen Con. Like I was like, there's so many revelations happening. What is oh, it's Gen Con week. So this one, GURPS Essentials. So to kick up 4E week, we've resurrected for a third time our June 2022 GURPS Essential Bundle by Steve Jackson Games. So the revised isn't in this bundle. So the revised isn't in this bundle. It's just the 2004 edition. Oh, they don't have. So the revised is still coming out, I guess. They're just bundling the old one to push for 4E week, I guess. On the player side, I'm excited to do another Call of Cthulhu. Call of Cthulhu, is that there's a lot of Call of Cthulhu games coming out. Is this Gaslight or is this Pulp Cthulhu? What kind of game you playing? My god. Universal 4E gold, but you pay just. Oh no. I accidentally clicked it. Yeah, they're Infinite World, Steve Jackson Games. Oh, the green hurts my eyes. Anyways, if you guys are interested with GURPS, yeah, Gaslight. I've played Mage, the Ascension Gaslight, and I love the general era. There's a lot of limitations, and it tests your mettle as a DM. How to run it specifically, and it's even more stressful when you're running it with Europeans or people that actually live in London, and you're just like, fuck. Just to give you a heads up, I am not English. I am a Filipino in an island. I'm just treating this based off media, and they were very nice. I'm glad I'm able to play with various groups to just lets me explore a lot of types of players. So but yeah, other than this, I think the other thing that was announced was Dark Sun. I don't know if you guys are a fan of Dark Sun, but it is out. There's like a lot of they announced Dark Sun, they also announced Warcraft. Excuse me. Like, they're really trying their best. Like, I know the president stepped down recently, but they're just putting out so much content. Like, they announced Star Wars. I don't know how that's gonna work. I know, like, Dark, never heard of it. It's actually one of, like, the major settings, which is a bit more depressing. It's basically if the Warhammer universe, you know, like the grimdark of it, it's a bit more mature. Psionics is part of it, and it's about Athos. It's basically like Very post-apocalyptic, Dune-ish kind of energy. This one, Legend of Azeroth. So they have Warcraft coming out, D&D World of Warcraft. Somebody mentioned this, and I won't say it's my idea, but reading the, because like we have a GM chat. If you guys don't know, we have a group in the Philippines called Kabilang Tavern, which is really cool. It has a bunch of GMs, and if you're a GM and you wanna, if ever you drop by in the Philippines, you go to the capital, you guys can join the GM meets. It's very GM centric. It talks about other, the reason why it's called Kabilang Tavern is because we're trying different systems outside of you know, outside of D&D, but you know, D&D is still part and parcel for it. But like we talk a lot of, like, we don't just limit ourselves to the big ones, essentially. And it's like this GMs, the DMs here are popping off, and it's great. Star Wars D20 system. I only know the Fantasy Flight one, which I really love. So this is the group. If you guys want to hang out, you guys can look it up. Kabilang Tavern is literally the other tavern, is translated in English, and it's like a place if you want to find like other games, other TTRPGs, if you just want to talk shop. And if you guys use Facebook, yes, we still use Facebook. It's a Filipino. We use that. So yeah, they announced Star Wars. This is all in the span. Okay, just letting you know the overwhelm as somebody in the TTRPG space. A lot was announced today. The V6 edition in VTM, Star Wars, Warcraft, and Dark Sun. I was terrified. Like, oh my god, there's too many things happening. They also have Greyhawk announced. Yeah. Dragonlance was also announced. Like, there's just too many things. Too many things happening. This is all in a span of just 8 hours. Please, I need to breathe. Oh, okay. They also have a trailer. Oh, it's very violent. See, it's very mature content. Oh, someone's like, oh, okay, nope. I wasn't expecting that. Sorry. Now I didn't realize there was eyeball content there. Nervous laugh. Oh my god. They did put a disclaimer there. I should have been like, huh. I will just go to the blog. Holy shit, I wasn't expecting that. I played games using Fate and Savage Worlds. I've never limited it to just the big ones. That's good. That's good. We love that. I'm nomming lunch adult, but you can. I'm sorry you ate and saw that. But essentially, where's that? Greyhawk. They have. Oh no! They're putting out Eberron. They're touching my Eberron. Away, demons! Away! Yeah, Dark Sun, Return to a Dying World. So they're doing, this is more mature. It's a iconically brutal setting. If Curse of Strahd was rough, this Dark Sun's a different one. I personally would not run it, but it is iconic. I do like Greyhawk. Ghost of Saltmarsh is under the Greyhawk area. So, agnostic to Greyhawk. Yeah, you're 2 sessions deep and realize Saltmarsh is not a favorite move. Yup! It is not. It is Greyhawk. So, there's that. You scrolled past GURPS Infinite way back. That it's a book about the alternate reality travel. There's a bunch of stuff there. Like, I'm just showcasing. And I did say I got blasted in my eyeballs with the kind of green they use. It's not eyeball friendly, so I had to veer away. But for those who want to check it out, I did post a link if they want to check it out in their own time. Just not for my eyeballs, unfortunately. My eyeball has been strained. I'm at an age, unfortunately, where I played Pal Worlds. Alright, I played Pal Worlds for 6 hours, and my eyes punished me. So, when it comes to like brightness and stuff, I kind of, I want to take it easy. I want to take it easy with myself. So, but yeah, there's too much happened in 8 hours. In TTRPG land that I just can't. I just can't. This is just too much. This is way too much. This is way too much. This is just I'm happy, but also it started like D&D started to feel like Magic the Gathering, where they're putting a lot of realms, and this happened just as the Wizards of the Coast president quit. So it's like, I don't know, they're like, hey, ignore the fact that we're losing key people, here, shiny things. And that feels like the move here. I could be wrong. But yeah, my key focus is definitely V6 right now because, but yeah, there's just a lot happening in the space. I need to breathe. Yeah. So we've read every choice has consequences, play generates conflict. So there's choose your pain, choose how they suffer, and what complicates their situation. This sounds very masochistic. Devil's Bargain. You can introduce complications to your story to secure success when you need one of paying the price negotiated with a storyteller. Fun fact, I already do this in my D&D. It's called the dark bargain. Or, you know, the dark bargain they make with Denma. So, I think it's fun. It's like, this is already like mechanics implemented in other systems, so interesting. Monstrous mortal impulses. But there's more emphasis on the mortal. And then there's drama, which is like it feels like they looked at Modifius, saw the momentum dice, and like, let's do that for VTM, so that the DM has fun stuff. And then there's a plug and play. Character creations happen in quick steps. Simplified NPCs, quick build, and story events. So it's very modular, attach things. And then core mechanics. Oh, a little spoiler. The thing they're doing with the dice rolls is essentially like Mage the Awakening, where the highest success rate is 8, and the difficulty deducts the dice. So I'm like, okay, that's... They reverted back to a system like Requiem and Awakening. So that's gonna be interesting. I think I'm starting to understand that DMs are in higher demand near me than I expected because I'm getting requests to do a second table. Let's go! Yeah, that's why I said it is a noble thing for you to do DMing, because I will tell you right now. I opened up a Curse of Strahd game. I ended up getting so much player interest. I ended up running 2 tables, and when I am currently running a VTM game. We're preparing for Arc 2 later down the year, because we just finished Arc 1. It is a 15-player table. It is crazy. It's gonna minimize to 13 players, 12 players, just because of capacity reasons. But yeah, hello. But yeah, story is big and huge, and like GMs are few and far in between. A lot of people want to be players. No one wants to run actual worlds. Traditions 1. Folks, I haven't done this for 1 year yet. What's been reviewed about V6? We've we're taking it slow. I had to tell them about, like, in the past 8 hours, there's too many news, big news happening in the TTRPG space. Star Wars, Warcraft, Dark Sun in D&D, GURPS week came out. It's Gen Con. I should have realized. Gen Con. They're gonna release all the TTRPG news and I'm overwhelmed. So I haven't finished the full read. We're just going through the goals, game design goals, playtest goals, playtest focus. I just wanted to go through the introduction first before I rant. But I've already been saying few and far between on what it is I've because I read this in advance, but I'm going through it with you guys, like for by document. So example, playtest focus. They're doing frenzy and outburst. When you ignore one side of your internal struggle for too long, its impulses grow too strong to resist. You risk partially losing control of your character, is compelled to act in ways that satiate the neglected side. So there are two wolves. Beast and nature tracker is a thing, which is interesting. Humanity scale. It's no longer just humanity as dots, it's a scale now. Quickening, success begets success. So this is like a resource that you can use on the next action. And then they definitely want feedback on this. I might give feedback. So what's changed? Difficulty now reduces the number of dice you roll on a test. So in V5, it's like you have to meet a certain number. And it was generally 6 above. They had like 10 for the bestial, 1 for the like bestials, right? The 1 and the 10. Here it's more of you have to hit 8. 8's the number now. So, and the dice pools, basically you add your attribute, your skill, and then you roll it and try to hit how many successes. Here it's you get the dice pool first, and the DM says, okay, it's a difficulty 4, so you deduct 4 dice from that pool. The one thing is you just need 1 success for it to succeed, which is I don't know. I understand it on like a hunter standpoint, a mage standpoint. Very curious. Triangle Agency also. I wonder if Triangle Agency devs played mage or hunter, because like if they have the similar mechanics like that, or I guess it's like a very common D10 mechanic. So and there's the quickening, giving them a resource to improve their chances in future sessions. Drama is the resource to complicate the PC circumstances and introduce new twists in the story. This is, I believe, one of the mechanics in the Fantasy Flight games. That's right. All die you roll and not succeed gives... nice. So, health and blood points have been combined to a single resource. So your blood points and your health are all in one space. That's a choice. That's an interesting choice. Humanity tracker is now updated to humanity scale, the inner struggle between the monstrous and humane sides. I can actually let's let me grab the resource for this. Hold on. I can grab the character resource. So that we can look in real time what the sheet looks like. Because I know you guys are just seeing. I think I can show the ready-made character real quick. So, let's Adrian, Diane, Swen. Let's do that. Go back to introduction. Oh, it's telling me to... Why are you not letting me open it? That is interesting. When you open it, it's create a character. That is interesting. I don't know if that's a bug. Oh. Maybe I should download PDF sheet. I think that's just easier. So this is what the sheet looks like. A little zoom. It definitely looks different. There's the humanity scale, there's the beast and nature. Alright, and then there's humanity scale, monstrous, mortal. I just realized you guys don't see my cursor, but that's fine. Like, I'll highlight what it is. So beast, nature, monstrous, mortal. There's vitae, 12. So you have 12 vitae. Willpower. The attributes are in this interesting boxes now. They like summarize as like these are the dots. They didn't go full dots this time. They just compacted it. Skills. They put the specialties already on the side. The guy has a shotgun. This is a Torador. Right? They have life paths. Plan traits. Alright. The white's hurting my eyes, so let me go back. So, like, that's how it kind of looks at the moment. Oh. It is, interesting. So far... Oh. I wonder how it will work, yeah. I think that's why they're testing it. So that's the humanity tracker right there. Players almost roll all the dice in the game, but accomplish action and to avoid things. Both to accomplish action and to avoid things happening to them. Physical and social conflicts share a unified procedure. This is where it's kind of like tricky because like social is mostly RP. You don't want to lock it into dice. You want to make that more RP related. My tattoo sticky. Honestly, valid reaction. So there's the storyteller packet, not my domain scenario. Welcome to the world of darkness. We're glad you're taking this journey with us. Streamlined system, introduce mechanics. I hope you dig into these changes. Walk the path with us. Yada yada. Alright, so we've done that. So now we're going to the official player packet. You died, you just don't stay dead, at least not in the way you understood dead. This is always their... oh, thank you for the follow, Jet! Hello! Hellos. You are perceived. Oh yeah, this is the flavor text that always happens. Rah! Hello, how's it going? We are currently doing a live reaction to a new version of Vampire the Masquerade TTRPG. You can stay a while I ramble. We've gone through the introduction. We've checked out the sheet. As of the moment, we're checking now the official packet. In this document, you'll find the rules of playing the game, steps creating your own vampire, and the powers and curses that come with becoming a creature of the night. Chapter 1, The World of Darkness, Introduction to the Setting, including a brief overview of the Vampire Society, how technology affects vampires, the lexicon of terms unique to this world. Chapter 2 is Making Your Monster, step-by-step walkthrough creating a character in the World of Darkness. The Cleanse! It is now 14! It's not 15. What's the verdict so far? I will give my verdict after I read everything. But I will tell... the verdict is not said yet, but I will say my biases. My biases is... I am not a fan so far, and my players know this. I don't like V5 in general. I'm more of a Dark Ages V20 kind of person. Requiem is my favorite, but I understand these editions are an easy way for people to get into my world and play my game. Like, it has its ease. You don't want to overwhelm people, and I found and realized playing over time, the V5 allowed people to get into the system much easier than complications with the dice system on the older editions. So I have my biases with V5 in general, but that doesn't stop me from wanting to provide a good experience to the players. Like, even if I don't agree with the method, I understand it works. It's the same reasoning I have with 5e. While I'm not particularly like, I like 5e because it became a gateway, streamlined process for people to play the game. I started in Pathfinder 1e, and it was not an easy game to get into. 3.5 was not easy. It's definitely a deterrent when there's too many mechanics and it's too numbers crunchy. The streamlined games allow people to get in and enjoy the world. And because the way I introduced the game through these systems, through these pathways, people got invested. People love their lore. So I think, while I'm not 100% invested with the method, I learned to use it to still introduce the world. So long as I get to introduce the lore, so long as I get to, like, the core of it is, I love the lore of World of Darkness. I love, like, it is my Roman Empire. I can go for days and days talking about the meta plot of the war, how all the clans disappeared in Requiem. Spoiler! How that's a what-if scenario, and how the first edition and how they introduced the clans and their gimmicks was really good. It's like, people love playing vampires because of the, other than, you know, the symbolism and the coolness of, like, oh my god, vampires, and like the deep-rooted culture, pop culture phenomenon of vampires. It's just fighting with yourself, working with your vice and virtues, being a monster but dealing with your humanity, which humanity is its own monstrosity that you have to deal with. So, long answer, I don't have a verdict just yet. I have my bias. I like the old systems, but I understand if this is a way for me to introduce the game better and the lore better, I'm for it. If it deteriorates and doesn't allow me to introduce certain game mechanics or story well, I'm not for it. So that's my shorthand. But I do have some comments. I do have some comments so far. Firstly, with the dice system, 8 sucks. And like, I call it sucks shorthand. 8 above is, it's interesting that they're trying to go for the new World of Darkness mechanics, because there's the old World of Darkness and new world, and they're trying to make it uniform. So I think they're trying to create uniformity all across the systems, which is common for splats back in the day. You know, everybody was uniform in that sense. So, content warning. Vampire the Masquerade deals with predatory power dynamics, violence, abuse, sexual context, substance abuse, mental illness, religious, mythological themes. Groups can decide how explicitly these themes play out their table, but they can't be removed from the fiction entirely. This is a game meant for adults, and what happens at the table during play should stay at the table. Before you play, talk to your group, find out what everyone is comfortable exploring, limits, and how you will signal when something needs to stop or change. Safety tools are not a fallback when things go wrong. They're a part of how you set the game up so that everyone can go to darker places with more confidence. Every player should know what tools are available before the first scene begins. Agreed! Agreed. I do use a lot of safety tools in my games. Even if it's like, you know, people are chill, I don't have problems with that. I always put it as part of things. We have safe words, all that fun stuff. Alright. Player principles. They're guiding principles, not absolute rules to follow. You are no hero. You are powerful. You can probably do things like dodge bullets, lift cars with one hand, supernaturally turn every head in the room when you walk in. But you are not a hero. You're not here to save the world. You're a vampire, a predator, a monster who drinks the blood of the living. Woo! That doesn't prevent you from sometimes trying, though, even though it's just to make you feel a little better about all the horrible things you have to do every night. Ugh. Don't be afraid to fail. The World of Darkness is harsh, cruel, and isolating. You are a powerful creature of the night, but there are others like you and some stronger still. This game is not about winning. It's about doing what you can with what you have and about testing how you deal with difficult situations. Failure is an integral part of play, driving the story forward just as much as success. The rules give you many ways to avoid rolling dice, but when the dice do come out, both success and failure should be interesting. Don't be afraid to explore either. As a vampire, you are a monster who was once a mortal human. You cling to some semblance of the person you used to be, even as you try to hold your monstrous impulse in check. Every night when you wake, you face choices that draw you closer to your bestial side, or to the part of you that still remembers what it's like to be human. Each gives you something you need, and you're never quite and you can never quite escape either. How do you balance the two? So, as you've seen in the sheet, monstrous and mortal are now the humanity scale. So that is interesting that that's their duality for this game. Fighting is not the answer to everything. As a kindred, you are more powerful than most mortals, but there are older, more powerful things out there. Not all of them are vampires. Talking is often the best option because it's too dangerous to fight everything and everyone standing in your way. Violence is loud. It attracts unwanted attention and drives the victim's allies to seek vengeance, which starts the cycle over again. Alright. You are your own master, you choose your path. Others hold positions of power in the many factions that rule this world, but they can't control you. At least not all the time. You're a creature of passion, ambition, desire. You want things for yourself. Your own territory, your own prey, your own time to do what makes you feel alive. Each choice is a loss and a gain. Nothing comes easily to a vampire. Every time you try to accomplish something, it will cost you. Gain an ally. You will likely inherit that ally's enemies too. Indulge your monstrous impulses too much, it gets it harder to pass among mortals, with the reverse being just as true. The rules of the game are also built around this idea. Pay attention to your choices and always be ready to weigh what each one costs. Secrets everywhere! This is a game of secrets. Vampires are mysterious creatures with inscrutable plans and tenuous relationship with the truth. Their very existence rests on the greatest lies in the world, and every one of them has a mastery in deception. Pay attention to the details the storyteller reveals. Look for clues in the hidden places. Ask questions about your surroundings. And I just realized my eyes are white. What the heck? God damn it. Pay attention to the details the storyteller reveals. Look for clues in hidden places. Ask questions about your surroundings and the people you meet. What you see is never all there is. No vampire survives alone. You are not meant to walk these nights alone. Surviving the world of darkness usually means binding yourself to a coterie. I think that's like one of the biggest goals for Arc 2 is developing a coterie for you guys. Fates are tangled up with yours for better or worse. That bond is really simple. You might genuinely care for one another, or might held by other debts, secrets, and cold knowledge that you're all safer than you'd be apart. Friendship, rivalry, manipulation, loyalty can all live in the same coterie, sometimes in the same vampire. However, you handle it. This is a game you play together. The story belongs to the coterie, not to one vampire pulling the story aside for a private chronicle. You play a cursed creature. You face challenges your body and soul almost every time you go out to feed. You'll have victories and conquests, but you also face defeat and loss. Lean into both and explore the stories and drama you find in either. Remember, this game isn't about winning. It's about the stories you can tell while you face challenges without and within. It is about the danger and temptation of slowly giving in to your impulses. It is about being a child of the night, with all the glory, horror, and mess that comes with it. In the end, darkness will lay claim to its child. How will you respond? Enjoy the suffering. Be a haven in horror. This is a horror game and deals with many mature themes and events that can be uncomfortable. As a player, it is your responsibility to respect everyone else at the table and make sure they feel safe and welcome to explore these difficult topics. You can be a monster in the game, but at the table, you must be humans and caring to those around you. Only then can a group really explore the nuances of the world of darkness. Respect each other's boundaries and listen to what each of you wants from the game. Damn! Okay. About violence and solutions, it's funny how in recent session of my campaign, players did an assassination of a guy who wanted to grab a bite of their business, and by doing that prevented a future kidnapping of their friend. Both are blackmail and some special power they possess, and that was planned. Sometimes solution is more violence. Oh yeah, not all the time, but I do like the fact that they set up, like, you know, choices are a thing, work with people, and like the distinction of your character could be an asshole, but and like, you know, be a monster, but try to be like, as the player, be nice. I like that. Okay, so that is player principles. Session 0 and safety tools are very handy. Correctamundo. So it broke. Stop breaking. Okay, so we are now in World of Darkness. It gives a summary of the World of Darkness from the perspective of vampires, and it chooses some of the perks and challenges of being a vampire in a modern world. You died, you did just stay dead. At least, not in the way you've always understood dead. Alright. Something warm forces its way into your mouth. Blood. You've learned to recognize it before the smell even reaches you. You swallowed, and whatever that did to your body, it did the same to your soul. You are a vampire now. Kindred in the parlance of some of those who've had longer to get used to it. Hunger. Blood is life, and you need it more than anything. Every night, the beast inside you wants more. You can deny it for a while, but everyone gives in eventually. The blood. Source of a vampire's existence, but so much more. The drug they're addicted to, the fuel that powers their supernatural abilities, the tool they use to control others in the world around them. The masquerade, a reflex to protect your existence. No mortal can know vampires are real. Any vampire who breaks this rule is a threat to all vampires. Mortals may be weak alone, but united they can wipe out all vampires. Interesting. Alright, sunlight and sunfire, they're still a thing. Banes of vampires' existence. They're two of the few things vampires truly fear, and the surest way to destroy one. Day sleep. Vampires must sleep during the day to exist at night, and they're vulnerable while they do. They have to typo! Hide! They have to hide, or protect themselves as they rest. Torpor. A deep sleep a vampire can fall into for a long stretch of time, brought on by a loss of vitae, a stake through the heart, or even by choice. Final death! Vampires aren't easily destroyed, but it can happen through sunlight or fire, decapitation, or any other form that completely destroys the body. When a vampire meets final death, time seems to catch up all at once, and if they are old enough, the corpse can crumble to dust in moments. Superstitions are mostly false. Books and movies would have you believe garlic repels a vampire, crucifix hold one at bay and burn the skin, the undead can't cross running water. None of it is true with one exception. Rare few mortals can pour such genuine faith into a holy object that can really repel or burn a vampire. Thankfully, they are very rare. So they're limiting true faith a little bit. Okay, these are mostly like lore bits. Generacion, higher generation. So this like still follows a lot of like the lore of like higher generation. The further so like higher numbers 14, that it's farther from the vampire. If you're like at the single digits, that makes you stronger. Oop. We got an ad, guys. There's elders and neonates. There's statuses. Okay, we're gonna pause real quick to let the ad go through, just to make sure that no one's missing all of the fun stuff. I have so much veggies. This is gonna last me for like the whole day. The music I'm listening to is the contemplating vampire beats to contemplate eternal life too. It's pretty bop. So it's a bop. Get out of here. I believe in science. There's no such thing as vampires. Don't pretend you can't approach this mix. God. Alright, they're still keeping the Camarilla and the Anarchs. Barons, Prince, Sabat. So they're devouring. Okay. They wage a holy war against the eldest of all vampires, who they believe will one day devour Arcania and world. Their philosophy are reviled by most, yet Sabat defended it killed with fanaticism. For centuries, they fought war with a desperate, chaotic fashion. Now, after the beckoning, they are seeking new ways to secure their eventual victory. There's the Independence and the Unbounds. Alright. The world tonight. It hasn't changed. I mean, it has changed a great deal. Alright, so there's the beckoning. The call that drew the elders to wander aimlessly across the world has ended. Many elders never returned, but those who did came back changed, as if something inside them had been hollowed out. Ooh. Okay, that's more prominent. Hunters don't believe vampires exist, but few know the truth, and some dedicate their lives to destroying as many as they can. Werewolves roam the wilderness. Changelings live between dreams and reality. Mages bend reality. Oh my god, they're introducing mages! This early? Come on. Come on. Come on. Stranger Things, ghosts, demons, and creatures more terrible than one can imagine. They're allowing changelings! Okay, I'm calm. I'm calm! I'm calm. I'm calm. Okay. Technology. Okay, I'm curious about this. The new digital world of post-truth and AI slop has turned out beautifully for the masquerade. No one believes in anything anymore. Everything is staged, posed, faked. Vampires take advantage of it, that they have to be careful not to draw too much attention. This is a point of contention between elders and neonates. The older vampires remember the great inquisitions of the past, while the younger ones have already forgotten the lessons of the Second Inquisition. Yeah. Impact on the masquerade. The spread of surveillance in every aspect of left the masquerade dangerously fragile, and for years, vampires had to be far more careful than they already were. Many abandoned modern technology altogether to stay out of its reach, but soon enough, the kindred figure out ways around it. The rise of AI and post-truth era has since helped to repair the damage that all the surveillance did to the secrets of the undead. Damn! They brought AI into my game! Damn! Surveillance is the fact of life for the most part, but there's so much of it now. There's so much of it now feeds the content scrape for the internet. It's filled with slop and grown less reliable by the year. Are vampires behind that too? The confusion has forced the Inquisition to commit a lot of errors, which has cost them dearly in resources. Damn! While elders do their best to stay hidden, some vampires exploit the chaos of digital to carve out a new domain for themselves. But how useful are millions of followers really? What happens when mortals start pretending to be vampires? Damn, they're touching social... Okay. Alright. Okay. Alright. So, like, influencers and stuff. I mean, World of Darkness was always the social commentary, like when they made it in the 90s. And then they made it in 2018, and now in this era, I guess it's always a reflection. It's always kind of like semi-realism, so I kind of get it. But like, I never thought I'd see AI in social media conversations. Okay, Anarchs, Ancillary, Beast, Blood Bond, Caitiff, Camarilla. Okay, these are all just terms. Okay, so they call Thin Blood's Duskborn now. It's not its own thing. That is sad. Alright. Haven, Pack, Sire, Thrall. Okay, so Thrall is different from Ghoul. White is monster. Attack, action, offensive action. You tend to harm someone physically or socially. Attributes. Baneful damage, a unique form of damage that reduces vitae. Okay. Basic success. You can't gain extra success through an effect that gives you basic success. Blood Bond. Okay, that's interesting. Blood Surge. So Blood Surge is increasing an attribute now. Does that mean Nosferatus are spamming social media with AI generated stuff to hide their tracks now? I feel like that's canon now. Cold shot, a specific area of a victim's head, body in an attempt to cause extra unique harm. Oh my god. I just imagine a smug and slightly depressed mages that are looking at it all and like, so how is the fighting reality deviants going? Technocratic Union. Really great Age of Reason, eh? Yeah. Selection of bad choices when suffering a pain or when accepting a devil's bargain. Alright. Conditions. Alright, they're introducing conditions now. Wow, alright. They're introducing conditions. Contested actions. Cover is a thing now? Alright. There's distance now? Oh my god. Drama. Resource specific to ramp up a drama of a scene. Gained through player actions. Painful failure. They don't call it crit failure anymore. Alright. Final death. Reaches your vitae for baneful damage or skill via decapitation. So if you decapitate someone, that can go straight to it. Hunger, fear, rage. Okay, Francie's still the same. Alright. I'm trying to load painful failure. It's struggling. It's struggling. Okay. Beast tracker. Way of tracking the current status of the beast. Half of. Okay. Mortal. Nature tracker. We're going through rules of the night in a bit. A failed test where at least one of the dice displays a 1. Besides failing, the player has to choose pain. So if you rolled a 1, you get painful failure. Damn. Prolonged task. So this is the extended. Take more than an action to potentially more senior night to accomplish. Okay. Self-control test. It's they incorporated self-control from B20. I don't know how to feel about that. Terb. End goal of conflict. Wow, there's... Alright. Tier of play. Unit Ancillary and Elder. Merit. So this is gonna be changed because it has a bracket. 10 plus stamina. Alright. Willpower. 5 plus composure plus resolve. Okay. Alright, we got through the lexicon. Now let's go about creating... So this is where... this is where I stayed a bit longer. This is where I went stop earlier. Like, this is a lot. There's a lot. The chapter walks you through creating characters step by step. By the final step, you have completed a character ready to enter the world of darkness. From what you need to create or advance, your character is here. Okay. Basics of play. Story craft the world, adjudicates the rules, creates challenges, embodies the world and its characters. Player takes on the role of creature of the night, interacting with other player characters. Step 1, scene description. Describes the scene. Character activities, resolve activities. Okay, step 1. What are you? Sorry, just because like basics of play is very straightforward. Alright, we're going through... Okay, type. Ancillary Elder. So you can immediately play an Elder from the get-go, which is interesting. Because back then, I think they only allowed like a proper Ancillary. They didn't allow much for Elders. So now they have it. Creatures of the Night. Max dots is 8. Generation modifier. Okay. Okay. So maximum dots, maximum discipline. So max discipline is in 1 discipline. Step 6. Generation modifier, strength of your blood. Alright. So maximum dots, maximum discipline dots, generation. So, most players start the game as neonates. So they want you to start, but you can start at a, like 11th, 12th, or 13th generation. Alright. So being a vampire with the inherent. So these are the characteristics that are built in you. One of it is almost immortal. Okay. Most things that could kill a mortal, such as age, disease, bullets, aren't as big of a problem for you. Enough damage reduces you to a dormant state. Vampires call torpor. Got it. Blood drinker. You need blood to survive. It keeps you going and empowers your supernatural abilities. Aside from shriveled dead organs, the only thing in your body is blood. So anything that your body gives off is blood, whether from a wound or from tears. Day sleep. Dormant sleep known as day sleep. They're planning to change the term. When you awake each night, your body turns to state when you were first. Undoing haircuts and even tattoos from the. Okay, this is the where I have a problem. A DM did point out that back in the day, it's like you just stay in the state that you are when you turned, and everything doesn't retain. And I'm like, not necessarily. There was one who was like, you stay a corpse, it goes undone. And like, not in the editions I've done when I played First Ed. Like, there's a lot of the designs of the characters where they have tattoos and shit, and they do a lot of body modifications. They said, oh, you use Chimisi for that. I'm like, I've played enough VTM to know that the restriction of the changes happened, I believe, in second ed. I played Requiem the most and V20. I didn't see that in V20 at all, or Requiem. This to me, if a vampire wants to change up their looks, they should be allowed to. They should be allowed to like. They should be allowed to like change how they look, change their hairstyle, get tattoos. Like, that was very prominent in the 90s. Like, why is this being undone? Like, so if they had like a 6-hour perm that night and they wake up and the perm just disappears, just the corpses can also have a look. You know, you put makeup on them, you put tattoos on them. That's very plausible. Like, sure, it'll have a negative reaction because, you know, the body's dead, but you can still mark the dead. It's like, for me, I don't like this one. I wake up, do my daily tattoos in there. Yeah, for me, it's like, it's V5. When I first touched V5 VTM, the mere flick of a cigarette lighter triggers Rorschach, and I'm like, no. And then, like, smoking a cigarette is bad. Drinking alcohol is bad. I'm like, the fuck? There was just a lot of weird limitations. This is one of the big, no. What is this? But yeah, that's just me. My body, my rules. I want tattoos in it. So I'm ignoring this. If I'm ever gonna run V6. Dual entity. Your two beings once mortal you once were, and the beast that now lurks within you. So inner beast. Alright. Empowered blood. Senses. This is not to be confused with auspex. You can heighten your awareness through discipline powers by surging your blood for natural attributes. You aren't a living creature. You keep the physical form you had the moment you were embraced. You won't age or rot, though. If you lose a limb, you can regrow it, given enough time and blood. What the fuck? Okay. Regen. Regen's a thing. Okay. You don't generate the turn. Okay. And this one. Unlike living creatures, you don't generate the tiny electrical charge that bodies produce, so you can't use devices that depend on it, like touchscreens. What the heck is this limitation? So you're gonna have to have a human touch your phone so you can do shit? That is wild. There's... So you have to have touch pads. People have to use old cell phones. What the hell? I can hear an actually. Or have gloves that conduct electricity. I'm hearing actually from Jan. I'm waiting for it. I'm bracing for it. I wake up, my thrall are doing my nail tattoos and scroll social media for me. My god. Oh. My god. The more I listen to you read, the more I'm like, this is so weirdly right? Oh my god. Oh my god. This is like, what do they have against touch screens? What do they have against haircuts and tattoos? Why? Do you know that a lot of games played by players is for aesthetic? Like, there's a lot, and then like, and a lot of them would be built in an era where it's like they are exposed to technology. Like, you know, they would have gone through the 2000s, the 2010s. Suddenly they can't touch a phone? What? Problems. Unnatural presence. Okay, animals reacting sensitively to, so a cat would stare at you. Animals raised or trained by vampires, such as pets or horses, grow accustomed to your kind and don't react this way. Okay. Fire and sunlight affects you, and a wooden stake still that. Alright, now we're going to clans. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. Alright. First off, Banu Hakim is in development. They haven't figured out the curse and frenzy yet. Alright. There's still vigilantes, judges, executioners among their brethren. They have access to blood, sorcery, celerity, and obfuscate. Alright, if we are to pool, so if we're gonna cross-reference, we're gonna do some cross-referencing to V5. So, just glasses. In V5, it still retains the same disciplines. Their bane could be blood addiction or noxious blood. Frenzy. I forgot what frenzy is. Hold on, what is frenzy? Frenzy. Is frenzy gonna take over compulsion? Is that what it is? Let me go back to the lexicon real quick. The lexicon. Frenzy. F. Oh, they don't have frenzy in the lexicon. The fuck? What is frenzy? Wait, hold on, let me... When you frenzy, you become obsessed. Okay. It's just like a flavor thing, frenzy type. So that's the compulsion. They're replacing compulsion with it. Am I understanding this correctly? Hey, Brujas! Bruja? Meow 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 meow. Meow 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 meow. The Brujas! They have celerity, potence, presence, still the same thing. Boiling passion replaces violent temper. When you attempt to resist the frenzy, the difficulty increases by an amount equal to your generation modifier. Woof. You laugh harder, cry louder, rage longer than other vampires, every emotion bubbling just beneath the surface ready to burst. This deeper connection to your emotions leaves you more vulnerable to frenzy. Okay. Rebellion. You act against or whoever you see as an authority figure in the scene. This act can be as simple as refusing to do what you were sent here to do, or as elaborate as actively trying to undermine an authority figure. Oh, this is rough. Anyone that plays Bruja is like playing a raspy at this point. Ah. Okay, gangrels. Alright, so they don't have frenzy in the lexicon, so I'll probably explore it once we go through stuff. Ooh, gangrels still have animalism. Oh! Celerity and fortitude. The one in V5 is animalism, fortitude, and protean. Where's protean, buddy? What? What? Did they absorb pertain to animalism? Bummer. Ooh. Though they returned the Giovanni. Here's a trade-off though. What's the general intended tone for VTM? I guess it's just generally... It depends. Depends on your player group. You can do what we do in the shadows, which is super funny social commentary of like old vampires trying to live in a modern world comedy. But it's like, it has to be grounded in realism. So it's like vampires, really old vampires, or recently turned, trying to survive the world. So you can make it a sitcom or you can make it serious drama. But it's always grounded on realism. It's not a fantasy vampire scene. So what's a vampire like living in like New York, or living in the Philippines, or living in Europe? Alright, burst beast. I'm still trying to figure out what the curse is. Is the curse like the Bane now? Giovanni is the, so, in V5, Hekana merged Giovanni, all the smaller Cappadocian families, into one group, like the undead. Now they're separating it again, which is... That means that the Hekata won't exist, which is... bruh. La Sombra... The hidden hand in the shadows. So there is no official Giovanni, it's Hekata. So, in V5. La Sombra... Woof. La Sombra is Dominate, Oblivion. So this is V5 disciplines. Dominate, Oblivion, Potence. Dominate, Potence, and Corruption or Oblivion. The fuck is Corruption? Causing corruption, tempting others away from their firmly held beliefs, poisoning the minds and bodies of others. The fuck? Oh, okay. So there's a thing called corruption. I guess they're separating that from manipulating the action, mind, sometimes emotions of others. What is their corruption? Ruthlessness is mercy upon ourselves. So there's a new ability called corruption. The fuck is that? Hold on. There's something stuck on my teeth. Hold on, something got stuck on my teeth. Alright, the rice is out. We're alive and well. So, corruption is a Wraith the Oblivion ability that somehow made its way to a vampire game. I don't know how to feel about that. I want to play devil's advocate a bit for a hairstyle. Go on. Auspex. Malkavian has Auspex, Dominate, Obfuscate. Why don't they give them Mentation? So they add Corruption, which is an Arcanoi ability for Wraiths, into Vampire. But they also don't give Corruption to the Malkavian? I don't know how to feel about this. Does Auspex still use Dementation in... I'll probably show in Disciplines. So Malkavians don't have a... there's like Banes, existing clan Banes. They're swapping the term clan Banes to curse now. Ministry is Sunlight Bane and Transgression. Alright. Corruption! They mean corruption! Why do they keep using corruption? I don't get it! I am so conflicted with this. So the ministry has Protean, Obfuscate, and Prasat. But now they just kept the Obfuscate and Presence and swapped it with Corruption. Alright. So... this is... I don't know how to feel bad. So in V6 they have Animalism, Obfuscate, Potence. They're probably... Animalism, Obfuscate, Potence, still the same thing. External Beast. Well, the Beast of other... So they still kept the Ugly for those. Unsettles most mortals and remind the other vampires of the inner truth none of them can escape. Alright. They still... Ttrpgs? 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 What the fuck is Ttrpgs? They don't even have it checked yet. And Necromancy. The fuck is Ttrpgs? That's a new term. Man. Alright, also in development. So it's Animalism, Obfuscate, and Presence. But what the fuck's Ttrpgs? They're not gonna tell us what Ttrpgs is. Imagine richly, perfectly looking, opulent guy who spent his night in high society, then goes to sleep. Upon waking up, his hair is all messed up, just like that night when he was converted, desperately trying to escape inhuman. Squeezing in a tight corridor, the scared man is still in him and won't let him go. I mean, yeah, that's a horror take on it. I think that's pretty cool. But Ttrpgs, I think we're gonna be in the dark for this for a while. The heck is Ttrpgs? Well, I'm glad Salubri's up here still. Salubri, Auspex, they removed Dominate. Fortitude, they give Salubri Obfuscate instead. That is interesting. Question mark? Oh, What? There's only 2 caste systems in Salubri? Healers and warriors? Okay. I'll give you guys the types of Salubri. So there's the healers, the warriors, the watchers. And there's also like well, the Salubi anti-tribu is the warrior type. And the healers are kind of like the peacemakers, while the watchers are the seekers. Where's the watchers in this? If you're gonna incorporate the caste system, why is it only 2? Tell her it's earth magic, I think. I wouldn't know. I don't wanna assume. I'm just gonna keep that as a I don't know what that is. But they're introducing the caste system. How will that reflect if someone chooses warrior or healers? Redemption to service. So Salubri did something wrong in this timeline? Anyways, the things are still in development, so Toreadors have Auspex, Celerity, and Presence in V5, and they still retain it. Obsession's still a thing. Tremors keep the mage lore. They get to choose between blood sorcery or necromancy. And Shimisi gets to choose Ttrpgs or Vicissitude, so I guess like Koldunic? Why can't they use Koldunic sorcery? At least Vicissitude is its own thing. I'm slightly relieved, but like... Oh, that's an actual word in IRL? Cool. Okay, the Clan of Kings. Okay, going first Chimisi Land. Because in Chimisi Land, fun fact, Vicissitude isn't his own discipline. It's just a small segued thing in Protean. It's Animalism Dominate and Protean. Now it's Animalism Dominate, Ttrpgs or Vicissitude. Which is interesting. 3 randomly determined. What the fuck? You randomly determined? Okay. Self-proclaimed Clan of Kings. Currently, they have Dominate, Fortitude, and Presence. Same thing. But what do you mean randomized? Oh, step 3, your sire and generacion. You get to... Oh, choosing your sire gives you stuff. Koldunic sorcery? Koldun is mage in Russian and likely a bunch of other... Oh, Koldunic sorcery... So, in VTM, it is blood magic practiced by the Chimisi, and it's the various elements. You basically become the benders in Avatar with that one, because you know they can bend flesh and blood, so they can blend elements as well. So it's called Koldunic sorcery. It's also with a K. Yep, Koldunic. Yeah, that's how you would actually spell it, Koldunic. So pretty good, pretty close, right on the money. It's with a K. But yeah, now you get to choose your sire. A vampire drained your living blood, gave you a little of theirs, becoming your sire. You are next in line of vampires, and your blood runs weaker than your sire's. The difference in power between your sires, your child, and your grandchild, and so is known as generation. Who was your sire? Who was the vampire change your existence forever, instilling it with supernaturally terrible curses? Your relationship with Chet and your early nights as vampires shaped the power within your blood in the way it manifests. Because of this, each type of sire in the stamp grants you an additional dot in a discipline tied to your sire's type. Okay. Alright. If you're a ghoul, you don't have a sire, but you have a vampire master who give you your powers. Okay, so you have adoptive sire. Another vampire took you under their wing. Brood child, you were among the brood of other newborn vampires. Okay. A team and how to fight resources. Most of your broodmates and survive, but you proved to be strong. Okay. Caring sire, you took care and tutored you in the ways of vampires. Cruel sire, you're cruel and abusive. Ugh. Manipulative sire, your sire was a master of manipulation, often a pawn in their schemes. Secretive sire, unknown sire, you never knew your sire. If anybody knows the reference I used, you're awesome. Vigilant sire, demanding vigilant of to your every move. Oh my god, this is just like Asian parent. This is Asian parent. So apparently, choosing your sire gives you abilities. I still don't think the backstory flashback being worth the customization, so it's weird. Yeah, no, it's good. It's like, it's a fun twist on the horror narrative of like, your hair continues to be fucked forevermore. You try to fix it, but you wake up with fucked hair. So you gain ability. So this is not a thing in the sire. You just declare what your sire is, and that's how you determine what clan you're in. So this is interesting. Generation categories, generation modifier. Oh, they also have stats for Methuselahs. Jesus. My god. Your life path. So life path is subject to change as a term. It's my percent what you did before you embrace a variety of life paths. So represent who your character was, which can, but doesn't have to inform who they are today. Okay. When no other skill applies to test, but your life path is usually competent, you can add 2 dice to the dice pool and gain a basic success. So competence, basically, you gain a basic success, you get a +1. You don't need to roll for it. I guess that simplifies it. I mean, it would be good. I do like the basic success mechanic in the sense of, let's say a player of mine is like, his role is like, the player made them a cool investigator. I don't want their competency to be tied to dice, because the dice can be cruel in that sense. Like, why didn't they get it when they are trained for that for years? So I do like the mechanic of giving them a basic success, like, because you are a detective, you would know this, right? And if it's a difficult roll, then it becomes a dice roll. I think I like that. I think I like using basic success. I think that's one mechanic that's nice. Like, it's a take 10. You don't want to punish a player for making a very competent character. Okay. Okay. You get 3 dots to distribute on your resource list. So resources is its own separate thing. If you are a ghoul, you choose only mortal life path. If you are a dustborn, you can only choose mortal and unit. So you can be a dustborn. Okay. So ancillary, neonate, elders have different life paths. Okay, got it. So young characters, they get 3 dots to go on their life skills and 2 dots in its resources. So they kind of modularized, like I mentioned, they modularized it. Like, you failed. That's somebody's really good at covering their tracks. Yeah, though I feel bad. Like, example, there are some players who like really have bad rolls, and it's like, it's not on them, it's just the luck of the god dice. Like, you notice that they have a pattern of rolling really low. Like, it's rare to see them get like a good dice. I think basic success helps with that. Tari, don't out yourself like this. Someone was talking about. No, I wasn't. Not really, no. It is, you know, the dice gods are mean. They're meanies. It has nothing to do with you. You're great just the way you are. But oh my god, corporate executive sounds like armistice. But it's like, I really, like, dice to me is like a double-edged sword. It's just like, I don't want it when it comes to competency. How does one build a dice person for digital dice? I want to know. No. Oh my god, I probably should put this in the fridge real quick and then I'll heat it up when I eat it. Let's go. Dice enjoyed on the screen. Sorry, I'm moving around a bit. That's why I look like I'm drunk on screen. But yeah, criminal, holy person. There's a holy person build? God damn. So they get expression or oh, there's like fixed skill sets of oratory, religion. I don't know how to feel about that it's fixed. Instead of like the players making their own, I guess. Ancillary, Harpy, Diplomat. Create your own life path. Okay. It is impossible to list every background a mortal might have once listed the most iconic occupations. It isn't comprehensive. Good. Okay, there I was answering a problem of I really don't like the fact that it's fixed. So define what this life path does and represents in the setting. Choose 5 skills that anyone in that life path would possess. Choose 3 resources. Okay. And they just go through the full explanation of the skills. Okay. And sheriff. Okay, so they have the ranks of ancillary. And then the neonate is blood deliverer, cleanup crew. So there's other roles that you can make. Which is, I prefer that. I prefer customization. I don't want to limit it to that. Because like there's a lot of people who like, what if there's a keeper of Elysium? What if there's a right-hand man of a general, right? Like it's I don't want it limited to an existing, like just a list. So I think it's just giving ideas. So distributing dots, life paths, attributes, disciplines, merits. Okay, dot distribution. So it's 643, 643. When you're a neonate, it's 753. Disciplines 3+1. Discipline powers. Resources. Okay, it gets higher as you get. Why are ghouls and duskborns poor? Why? The fuck? Strength, dexterity, stamina. Charisma. Okay, stamina. Waka. Hold on. I am looking for okay, it's still stamina. It's still stamina. Just wanted to see a sheet. Oh, it's still stamina. Okay, they have a distinction of like what the dots mean. 300 kg. Damn. Thank you, Master. Gimme. Like, supernatural. Oh, yeah, they're kind of like... Okay. I guess because they're playing with more, like, you know, leaning on mortal and stuff. Okay. Manipulation is... more of, like, verbiage. Intuition. You always seem to be somewhere else. Damn. Calling out dissociation, eh? Focus for each odd number of dots in a skill, acquire focus in a specific. Oh, so you can get a foci at 1, 3, and 5. When you make a test where that focus applies, you get a +1. Okay. Okay, going through the skills. Okay. There's sabotage. Oh, they changed larceny to sabotage, is what I'm seeing. Okay. To subterfuge. I guess. So I guess. Alright, they have larceny's out the window. Instinct! There's instinct now. Ultra instinct. What is expression awareness? Crap. Instinct is something you can have. Instincts. Knowledge. Okay. They clumped everything to knowledge, I guess. If you want to be book smart. Shooting is firearms now. Traits and merits are subject to change. Ttrpgs! Oh! Using, okay, they have terms for it. Okay, we got here. So, disciplines, which 3 disciplines have the attribute for? Dot distribution, okay. So, corruption, tempting others away from firmly held beliefs, that's 1, but I don't know why Malkavian doesn't have that. Necromancy, communing with spirits, speaking with the dead. Why does Shamir have access to that? That is... Excuse me. I don't know how to feel about that. Ttrpgs, using a twisted connection of natural will to manipulate it, curse a living twist fate, subvert the natural order to keep you and your allies safe. At least they separate the. But where's dementation, man? Where's the. They don't even have Obeya. Like, I'm still. I don't know. I know they're trying to streamline it to make it easier for people, but like... Wait, what's ruled for stealing? I think it's... I think it's sleight of hand now in subterfuge. They put it under subterfuge. Stealing something from someone's pocket or performing a magic trick. It's sleight of hand. It's under subterfuge. Traits. So they haven't worked on the traits. Why is reactivate inactive? Okay. Why would you have inactive merits? What? Some might be learned habits or quirks. Okay. Lose hold of it until the next night. So you're no longer on your character sheet. It's like a resource. If you use it, you can't use it anymore. Larceny is gone. They swapped it with sabotage. So scrolling all the way up. So there's no more larceny. They swapped it with sabotage, and sleight of hand is now under subterfuge. Like, you know, swapping hands and stuff. I don't understand why my Blinky keeps doing the demonic. Like, can you just? I am reading. I am reading. The eyes are not focusing. But yeah, that's bruh. Merits. Okay. At least they mentioned Ttrpgs. So this is like entropy? Is that how they're treating this? How I'm reading it is like, this is an entropy ability. Why does Chimisi have an entropy ability? The fuck? I don't... So much confusion with this. Well, that's okay. When goals are embraced, characters change over time, and over the course of play, one might change in a way that leaves them no longer meeting the prerequisites of certain merits. You're a ghoul and your vampire embraces you, you lose access to merits and require to be a ghoul. Excuse me. Okay. So, the merits are... Tough Skin, Wrecker... Why is Prestigious Sire not part of the Sire section? Fleetness. Non-conflict dexterity tests. Okay. Code of Honor. Why is this here? Is it because of corruption? Those under your control feel pain when disobedient. Why do we have this? Why do we have this? Chain the psyche. The heck? The Sire classes are in. I do like the Sire classes. I will say that. I also like the basic success mechanic. Everything else is like meh. Bon Famulus. Okay, they're explaining a lot of the things. It can be good for a villain though. Alright. Nature. Okay, we're now in humanity scale and your nature. As a vampire, you are a monster who was once mortal. You cling to some semblance of the person you used to be, even as you try to hold your monstrous impulses in check. Though you retain the memories and passions of your mortal life, something inside you wants to cast that all aside and indulge in the most debased in human behavior. Damn. This is the essence of what you are, being caught in eternal struggle between two halves of yourself. There are two monsters. There are two wolves. The monstrous side and the mortal one. Alright. You begin the game positioned in the middle of two extremes, balanced equally between your monstrous and mortal sides. This means you fill the middle dot of the 7-dot humanity scale. Okay. If you are an ancillary, you begin the stage at stage 1 of monstrous or mortal, your choice. If you're an elder, you begin stage 2 of monstrous or mortal, your choice. Damn! Damn! A nice elder? Who knew? Who knew that's possible? Okay, nature. So I feel like nature, this is like kind of like in Mage. Every individual wears multiple layers of personality, and each of these roles shape how we interact with the people and places around us. But no amount of layering can truly fully hide what we are at the core, at least of all from ourselves. For vampires, this core is a duality, your monstrous and mortal sides, locked in a constant internal battle between the humanity you try to hold onto and the beast that lurks within. Your beast is described in your clan's entry and in the humanity section of Chapter 4, Rules of the Night, where your mortal side is represented by your nature. Okay. Choosing your nature. Your nature represents what still makes you feel like the person you once were. It influences how you behave and helps you keep your beast in check. When creating your character, you choose a nature that fits the story you want to tell and the way you hope to play them. You must choose a nature to serve as the mortal axis of your humanity scale. Each nature includes examples on how to indulge in it to satiate your mortal side. Each nature includes an outburst, a compulsive behavior. Okay, so they've rewritten compulsions to be helping with the scale when you lose control of that side of yourself. Okay. Autocrat, bon vivant. Yeah, this feels like Mage, the Ascension. The moment they mentioned bon vivant. Oh my god, scientist and survivor. Okay, so natures. Others simply aren't following your direction, so you have to take control. Okay, so that's your compulsion. I know! In Ascension, this was fun. So there's outbursts that happen. You seek out the blood of intoxicated to catch a little of their buzz. Okay. Nature is an interesting way to play. But it's definitely giving more mechanical stuff. Survivor's instinct. The situation danger and you must survive it. You can't use social discipline powers. You must focus on defending yourself. So if your outburst activates, you're just there to like fight your way through it or run away. Okay, fight or flight. Resources. Okay. So you have physical assets. So you have resources to choose. Haven, property, repository. So it's no longer with one dot in wealth. So wealth. You've got some cash to spend. Each dot represents increase in financial worth. Okay. And then there's social assets. So they 5 dots in wealth. Okay, so wealth is the resource, and resource has physical assets. So they separated Haven and other physical things into its own, like specific, like resource as its own dedicated thing. It's not just money and like a overall grandiose, and like Haven isn't a merit anymore. It's you have to buy it. That's okay. Kind of limits it though to people. Okay. And then there's weapons, which you can. So I think that's why in the sheet I was so confused why this guy has a shotgun. Keys to penthouse. Like, okay, he has a shotgun. Okay. To make an attack against a target must be within the weapon's distance. Melee weapons are always a close distance. Okay. Close, medium, long. Distance, range. Close, far away. We're not dealing with fantasy billionaires anymore. Okay, finishing touches. Vitae is 10 plus stamina. Willpower is 5 plus composure resolve. Then character details. Name, apparent age, actual age. So they're not as strict in the aging, I guess. To what era does your heart belong? They removed the limitations of V5, which is kind of great, I guess. They no longer tied it as a mechanic. Like, you're only allowed to live this much. Like, you could be... Though, I want to double check, though. Maybe I'm misreading this. Are they actually removing the effect of, like, the beckoning on depending on how long you've lived? There's flaws. A flaw gives a character no mechanical, but it always serves as a role-playing tool. So you have as many flaws in life, but there's no set list to choose. This is a chance. Okay, so flaws don't give mechanical effects. If your flaw greatly complicates the current situation, you gain an additional experience point at the end of the session. Oh! Huh. Okay. Okay, coterie creation. How is your coterie form? Goals, responsibilities. Types of coteries. Avengers formed out of mutual hatred for another individual or group. Blood hunters. Domain regents. Envoys. Night watchers. Coterie relationships. Coterie goals. Okay, they have tables like in B5. Okay. Conquer domain. Okay, they would get resources if that were the case. Advancement. Okay. Awarding experience. You receive 1 XP by fulfilling each of the following conditions. Okay, I'm curious about the advancement. You pursue the personal over the others. You learn more what it means to be a predator. Flaw. You face your flaw in a way that complicated the situation. You learn more about your weaknesses. It's an inherent personality quirk or character trait of a form of a flaw described in step 9. Humanity. You engage with your mortal side, keeping your past self and your memories for another night. Loss. You suffered a loss or sacrificed something valued during the session. If you engage in your monster side and fed the beast inside you, you make it stronger but learn more how to manage it. If you survive the session, you learn more about how to endure the perils of the night. Okay. Characters can earn from 1 to 6 XP per session. Alright! Okay. You don't need to spend all your XP at once. Save it across many sessions and put it toward mostly costly improvement once you have gone through. You can't spend XP in the middle of a session. When increasing something measured in dots, you must buy the rank in each order. For example, you have 2 dots in persuasion and want 4. You pay 6 XP for the 3rd dot and 8 for the 4 XP. Total 14 XP. Okay. Attribute. New dot rank times 5. Skill is times 2. Okay. So they have a different... So dot ranks are a thing. Alright. Diablerie. So the mechanic... So you can get 6 XP at most. Diablerie and experience. There's power and blood, and vampire knows it better than anyone. Okay, you must be a Duskborn or a vampire. Victim must be a Duskborn or vampire. Victim must be immobilized, paralyzed, and torpor. Victim must spend no more than 1 vitae, which you consume part of the process. Once you have a suitable victim, you must spend at least 10 minutes consuming its soul. This is a supernatural act. It requires some sort of physical contact between you and the victim. Any skin-to-skin contact will do, though many vampires feel comfortable biting the victim. To consume the soul, you must succeed on a strength plus your generation modifier against a difficulty equal to twice the victim's generation modifier. On success, you gain the benefits of Diablerie. under effects of Diablo. On a failure, you fail to consume the victim's death, which is now lost. The victim suffers final death and the soul is doomed to wander. Damn! So you're making a wraith at this point. If you suffer a painful failure while diabolizing another vampire, you suffer the normal effects of Why'd you do that? I was reading. Told me to take a break. That was an advancement already. Jesus. Okay. Oh. The victim's soul hides within you. Next time you suffer a frenzy, the soul takes control of you for the rest of the night. Oh my god. Self-control. Okay. You are disoriented for the rest of the night, suffering a dice penalty to the victim's generation modifier. The shock forces you to day sleep regardless of the hour until the next night. The victim's soul hides within you. That's terrifying. If this happens 3 times without the soul being purged, the victim takes control permanently and your character becomes an NPC. Bruh. Okay. Effects of Diablerie. Effects of Diablerie are astonishing, which somewhat makes the practice so tempting and ambitious for vampires. When you diabolize a dustborn vampire, you gain the following. Okay. So you gain stuff. XP! I feel like the gamble for this is God. Remnants of the soul remains attached for 1 year per regeneration. Oh my god, you have a voice in your head. I like that it's more clear, the Diablerie, compared to the one in the book. It's a bit complicated. Okay, so that's making your monster. I think the clans just do a deep dive on each of the clans, which we kind of brushed on already. So I kind of want to just go for rules of the night, since we brushed it already in character creation. Alright. Roles. Okay, it's just telling us how to do test roll. So it's test plus attribute minus difficulty. The one thing I wanna... Okay, composure, resolve. I like that they're a bit more like clear on like, this is a power test, this is a self-control test, and the way they lay it out is a bit more easier to understand. Success is at least 1 dice shown plus 8. Jeez. Why did you disappear from the Vampire Society for 6 years after the death of the sheriff? No particular reason. Oh. Devil's Bargain. Choose your pain. Trying again. Reduce your starting dice pool by difficulty. No dice left. Accept the failure and gain 1 quickening. Describe how your lack of skill or preparation leads to storytelling. You earn 1 quickening for putting your character at risk, but the storyteller gains 1 drama. Okay. So there's a way for the dice to get to 0. Regroup and seek advantages. So... story asset... Okay. Gathering help is an option. Wait, am I misreading, or higher generations give less waiting time? Are you talking about, you're talking about the one from Making Monster? Diablerie. Okay, you want me to go back to Diablerie? Hold on. I moved on from it real quick, but let me go back. Is it? With an advancement. They don't have a dedicated tab for Diablerie. I think they fucked up on that code. Remnants of the victim soul attached to you for 1 year per generation. Modifier. You should, there you go. Okay. So we already got to quickening. Earning quickening, staying active in game, achieving extraordinary feats, or accept setbacks. You roll multiple 10s, you earn 1 quickening for each. Quickening empowers every aspect of your being. Adrenaline rush, a swell in your vampiric blood, and tenacity in the face of adversity. You gain each session
water and water and water, water, 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 water and.
Okay, this is literally. So, quickening is essentially a resource, kind of like momentum. And if you get to 5 quickening, it's kind of like hunger, I guess. And then you get to use it as a resource. It really feels like momentum. Research at 0, even if session ends in the middle of a scene. Like, it plays into... But it's like a very dangerous one. Thank you for the water. Sorry, wife, that was a lot louder than I expected. It is okay. I have a botella of water. Thank you for the reminder. That sound does describe what's happening outside right now. Water and water and water and water and water, water. Be safe though. Let me grab water. Water and water and water and water and water, water, water and water and water, water and water and water. Water, 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 water. Have water. How is you, wife? I'm currently going through the mechanics of this. Though I realize I shouldn't be going through this because I should be studying Hunter, but damn! Damn. Vitae. Okay. Distancia time. What does this do? Turn round scene. Okay, I'm glad. You know, this reminds me of the old 90s sites. Wait, does Go track face now? Yes, it does. It attempts to. It is attempting to track my face, but most of the time I look like a demon, like going summoning demons. Most times. But it is attempting to capture my face and how it moves. And I move a lot when I talk, so it is weird and janky. But I am attempting. Okay, so there's an Elysium, potential masquerade breach, story. So they just changed a lot of terms. Alright, chronicle, close 2 meters to 5 feet, short 15 meters to 545 feet, medium, long, far away. Okay, they have that. I kinda specifically want generations of play. Okay. Am I understanding that they're not strict with the years? Social turn order. This one I kind of want to see. Okay, turn sequence. Social turn order. The role player characters that makes a social attack test. Social conflict. Alright. This feels weird. Why is it a dice penalty to like do a social I think that should just be left as a narrative thing. I mean, I will attack by making debates. When I'm back from my away time, can you help me set that up? Yes, I will. I will. I will. Thank you for the lurk and support, and I will help you with that go. So that we can bond. Social I am physical conflict, so there's the attack, stowing weapons. Okay. There's point blank. Increases difficulty by 1. Beyond range increases difficulty by 2, so -1, -2. You can lose willpower in debate. I know! I'm like, what is this? What is this? Oh, there's cold shots here. I'm kind of skimming through it. There is a tussle. I guess it's like threat range. There's crush, tie up. So there's a lot of the physical attacks. I'm not too interested in that. Social conflict is what I wanted to look at in particular. That's okay. The beast urging you to tear off the head of the tortoise who insulted you in front of everyone. It's an argument winning. Making social attacks. Why is this a thing? Attacking an NPC. Socially attacking. Difficult. Why is this? Why is this a... There's attack moves, fact-checking, gossip, intimidate, justify, seduce. I'm not a fan of this. Fortunately, no. It kind of ruins the roleplay scene of like, okay, roll to seduce. Roll to justify. Just have the RP go natural. I don't know. Contradict, counter argue, deflect, deny, keep cool. The action should be described and roleplayed in social conflict. The attacks are used as guidelines for that roleplay. Roleplay an appropriate test. More roleplay informed by the result. Roll to reduce the... Well, if you're gonna think about it, a Chimisi is a dragon. They're called dragons, so a Chimisi elder would be so funny if you want to roll to seduce the dragon elder. I'm not 100% sold on the social. And they even have exploration actions. I know, they're trying to define every action. Which is like, I thank you for doing the work thing. I think beast nature. Okay. Beast and nature trackers. Okay. And the mark, someone can cause the mark of the beast. Yep, having everything as rolls is kind of mid instead of like, oh, you have like it, you know, if it fits a certain thing, then you roll for this. And I'm like, if someone's having a discussion with someone, just have the conversation happen. If they want to negotiate, make a roll. If they want to intimidate, make a roll. It doesn't necessarily have to be dictated. Oh, they have to justify. Oh, they have to counter-argue. Oh, they have to... I know, it takes away the role play. I don't know. I want to see how it's creatively made, but it's like, it feels too... like, every move is a dice roll. No, let it flow. Let it be organic. Mark ingredient while riling up your beast. I'm just like filling the trackers. Okay, so there's like self-control. There's like trackers, so that mark off one box from start and then perform an activity aligned with that side. Okay. Okay. Okay, so there's like a slider and it moves in real time. Beast trackers are filled, so it becomes the beast tracker becomes your hunger dice, it seems. Role playing with the trackers. When your beasts are marked, that side of yourself demands attention and incites you to act on your desires or beliefs. Okay, so it like kind of leans into your nature, but it kind of dictates like, oh, this is how you should act because this is your nature and stuff. It's very. I mean, we've done this in Mage, we've done this in Requiem. I suppose it's just. I'm glad they at least kind of describe what the neutral state is: monstrous 1, mortal 1. So there's a lot more ways to play around with it. I want to persuade getting ice cream with my humanity for Elder Bruja Dad. Exactly. Playing with your humanity. Okay. Scheme. Okay. Okay. Blood Bond. Voldery. What's Voldery? Blood Bond. Okay. Kinda. Okay. Alright. Besties drinking each other's bloods. Use a minor's action to spend vitae to increase an attribute or discipline. So 1 dot. Stamina, composure, resolve. Okay, so you can do that. Attribute increases by the expended vitae, half the expended vitae. Okay. Vitae. Okay. 1 vitae, medium limb, 2 or 3 vitae. Decapitation happens. So I think I'm gonna have to reread how the roleplay with the monster works in humanity. Cause like I understand the scaling, but it's just happening in real time, and I feel like a lot of the mechanics kind of interrupted, or the GM has to be like cognizant of what's happening back and forth. This is more of a public playtest for feedback gathering. Yeah, I kind of just want to send them my full notes, so that's why I'm like reading this so I can give them feedback and like on for the reading so far. They want to get community thoughts. There's some things I like, there's some things I don't like. From my notes right now, it's like there's some things that work, there's some things that don't work. I still have problems with like, you know, limitations to the disciplines. Like, some disciplines are coming back, some disciplines are still not out there. There's an addition of disciplines that don't seem to have to fit there. So it's interesting. Okay. You spend 1 vitae to wake up. That's a requiem thing. Alright, so they're borrowing a lot of the old mechanics, which I kind of like, but they're introducing conditions, which I love. I love the condition mechanics in... Oh, come on. I love the condition mechanics in like God Machine Chronicle and Requiem. It basically plays a lot into it. If you are disturbed, somebody can wake you up. They're telling, hey, you can be woken up. Exhausted, held, immobilized. So they're this is like looking more and more like a Requiem and Hunter game, honestly.
Hello, my lovely wife.
Hi, you're still Strategist.
Uh-huh.
You are still hung up on a video, I'm unable, so you imagine they have to explicitly use capacitive pens or something. Yeah, they have to do it like a touch pen. It's crazy. Oh, if they ask for biometrics for your bank, then you're fucked. I'm glad they have conditions. So there's some wins in this game, but I'm like... Alright. Powers of the blood. I'll definitely give this another read through, but like... I am having brain fatigue just going through a lot of this. But at least it uses... It basically... I will say right now, I love it because there are some elements of Requiem that I can see. But they're playing... It tugs at my heartstrings. But also they don't allow certain disciplines. And there's like certain things that I kind of don't like, which is with the tattoos and stuff. There's also like I like that there's some abilities that are distinct, but also like the difficulty roll and the resources, the roleplay aspect, the social conflict, I'm not too fond of. So like, I can see some fun parts about it, but there's still a lot of things to work on. Like, okay, corruption for one. Reverse someone's intention, target sees it nightmares. Why is this not with Malkavian? If they're gonna introduce that, why not make it Malkavian? How plentiful are true vampires and other supernatural in this setting? So if you're gonna compare it to the older systems, there's a lot of splats, as they would call it, or like intersect. Mages, changelings, wraiths. There was even a point that mummies and skinwalkers were a thing. I don't think they continued that. Werewolves definitely are here. Ghosts or wraiths, as I mentioned. Demons are a thing. There's a lot of intersect with supernatural creatures in this setting. World of Darkness tries to grab as much of the monsters that you can play with. So, yeah, very doable. But I don't want to throw mage this early. Like, Jesus. I'll definitely look into how that's spent, but for now, I would say the player packet is a lot to go through already. We want to credit these lovely people that worked very hard to put this in Demiplane. And the Paradox Interactive team for getting this out there. As much as I am somewhat critical of some of the mechanics, like, I do love the world, and I do see some mechanics I do want to incorporate in the game, my game, and there's some things that are made simple. They allow elders, ancillates, and Methuselahs to be part of the setting. It simplifies a lot of things but removes a lot of things, and the way I counteract that is just homebrewing a lot of disciplines inside of it. So I think that's what I'm gonna do in terms of the playtest. You know, using some of the mechanics to its advantage because it's the nostalgia pull of it being Requiem that kind of, it's too, like, it's good, I hate it. But it's like, the momentum dies and the roleplay social conflict is something I might not use. Because I want it more organic flowing. I'm just curious about the storyteller packet. So it's like, definitely I will definitely give this a read through, I guess, like, just general. Something smells like burning. It's from these, probably doing a... Are you Ashley right now?
I am a cheapy Ashley.
What are you doing right now?
I am eating curry puffs.
Sounds delish.
They are. Reminds me of, like, what is it? Green curry. Like the mild green curry from Indian places.
Green curry, I think it's more Thai than Indian.
Okay, yeah. But it tastes a bit like that.
Okay.
And the other thing I'm doing is just reading some of the roles and stuff like that for Hunter the Vigil 2nd edition.
Yeah, you'll be very helpful. Oh, somebody says they like green curry.
Yeah. Yeah, the curry puffs from Costco I got in here in Australia. So I don't know if you get the curry puffs over there, wherever you are.
Okay. I do like, okay,
yeah.
I'm just going through storyteller principles, which is kind of what I reflect. You are not the enemy. Though you play the role of characters, rivals, and enemies, you aren't them. Your roles are facilitator, story arbiter of the rules, and director, creating obstacles for the player characters. You create dangers and challenges to craft an interesting, engaging narrative, but it's up to the players to decide which to face. Prepare situations, not stories. You aren't here to tell a story to the players. You are here to create stories with them through play. That is a principle I carry. Don't prepare a game in which the players merely witnesses the events of the story you created. Yup. Put them in situations that can prompt or grow their stories, crafting the bones of a narrative that they fill in. Exactly. Set the players free. Let the players decide their own fate and avoid forcing them to pursue objectives of your own making. Exactly. And make them pay the cost. With freedom comes responsibility. I respect player decisions. Every action they take or abstain from would have consequences. And with every choice, there is gain and a loss, and you should remind them. Befriending mortals can lead to other vampires targeting those mortals to harm them. Allying themselves to a faction will mark them enemies of another. Dealing with one problem over another will make the neglected one a bigger issue later. Remember to reward creativity and journey when you can. The challenges and obstacles you create for the game don't need to be just one solution. Exactly. Let the players fail. Players should not only be allowed to fail, but encouraged to fail. This is a game of horror, and loss is a strong theme in the world of darkness. Even though you aren't the character's enemy, you're the one presenting difficult choices, putting them in situations where there is no simple or easy answer. If they want to overcome these difficulties, they need to be creative and resourceful. I love that. Keep the world spinning. The world doesn't revolve around player characters, although they are the focus. There are other characters and factions pursuing separate agendas. This is generally my core principle in how I run things. Remind them of the horror hidden within. The horror doesn't come from vampires.
And that sort of thing in a lot of the World of Darkness books.
Yeah.
Like when I was just reading Hunter Vigil one, hunters can choose to take the dramatic failure for beats or XP and stuff like that. But it's also like where so many people are so used to like D&D where they have to try and win and there's no gain for losing something.
Yeah, I also like the fact, like, example, you are here to present a world of horrors to the player characters, not the players. It's everyone's responsibility to respect each other's limits, but as a storyteller, you must be the example to be followed. Pay attention to everyone at the table and make sure any player can turn to you and help in resolving any problems that arise. Don't be afraid to pause the game to address issues. Be sure to check in with your players between sessions to ensure no one is forcing themselves through a game that makes them uncomfortable. The people around the table are more important than the game or story being created. Who bam! Who bam! I love this. I love this.
That should be a core principle in all TTRPG books.
Exactly.
You're there to create a story together. If someone is feeling out of it or
I love this.
going against something, it's like it is okay to stop the game, address it, and work on fixtures and stuff like that. Or if it's something uncomfortable but they're not sure about bringing it up because it's already past session 0.
Yeah.
I mean, it does remind me, it's like way back when we did the Walking Dead thing. Jack did bring it up that he wasn't comfortable with what my character was doing and everything like that. And we're all like, yep, okay, we do that as a fade to black from now on and everything like that.
Yeah, exactly. You
So
wanna...
there's always to bring things up later down the track if you're not comfortable with it.
Yeah.
Because there are some things you might think you are comfortable with, but later on you realize, okay, I'm not so comfortable with that right now.
Yeah, you...
But I know a lot of people would be uncomfortable with bringing that up after session 0. Sorry if I interrupted you.
No, it's okay. It's good that you're voicing it, and it's a good example of, like, a lot of people think that you can only declare your boundaries in session 0. No, it's within the session. You might have been okay with it during session 0, but then when the actual thing happens, oh, I actually have a problem with this. That is okay to voice out.
Yes.
Okay. All right.
Henry's put in the chat. That's why I have a yellow/red card system on my table. This was before I found out about the X card system, so that's the Roll20 thing, right?
What
the
did
X
you say?
card system.
What did you say, Henry? I was like, what? Huh? Henry?
No, I said Denry.
Oh, sorry, I heard Henry. I was like, who's Henry? I'm like, who the heck's Henry? Yeah. Yellow, red card system on my table. Yep. Yeah, yellow card, red card. That sounds like soccer. I love that. Sorry, my brain just went, what? Yeah. Alright, I think that is most of it. I think I will stop there for the storytelling, because I think the NPC storyteller too, like as long as I went through the player packet, I'm curious how to build the NPC, but that's something I'm gonna do off reading. I do wanna level X, level 3, so they do levels, so I kinda like it, but also like there's some stuff that I would remove, to be honest. It's something I learned from improv school. Hey, improv school! I love that. Yeah, if you guys want to check out the resource, again, this is in demiplane.com Nexus. You guys can check out the storyteller packet, and if you guys want to do an initial read, go through over the things that if you want to go for a better deep dive, get your own reading and get your own thoughts in once you read the resource, feel free to do so. For now, we're gonna sashay away, and not really sashay away, but more or less I am going to start working on something long overdue, which is I believe I have to finish some stuff for Hunter for the game tonight. I have to create the overlays. I will take a bit of a break first because lately, oh yeah, husband, no cause for concern. Yeah. No cause for concern. Just a reassurance. It's just earlier this morning I had the worst palpitations. I felt like my chest was gonna explode. I was like, the fuck? Very confusing.
That sounds like a very cause for concern.
It's fine. It's just like I felt like the adrenaline was going through fast. I did take my meds, and my sugar is at 300. I don't know why. Then it went down to 200. So something spiked it. I don't know what's going on. I might have to go visit the doki soon. Sooner than later, but
yeah.
It's just I don't have I just have to figure out the time for it. But yeah, just thought like it was funny in a sense of what is going on. I mean, but it happened so fast and it disappeared. So just like, what is going on? What is going on?
Yeah.
You don't sound amused.
No, I am not amused. I am worried.
Why?
I am your husband. I am not there with you. I am worried.
I'll be fine. It's not the first time that I had a.
I know it's not the first time, but I'm still gonna be worried for you.
I'll be fine. Not gonna die yet. No dying. Not allowed. As I've been told. I'm not allowed to die.
Yes.
Alright, you keep chat entertained. Can you entertain a chat for me while I use the toilet?
Yes, I can try and keep chat entertained.
Okay. Let me just...
Now, where to begin?
No, wait, I'm still here. Behave. You can talk about your character. You want?
Which one?
The one you're using tonight. Anyways, I need to go to the toilet. I'll be right.
Okay. It's funny she had to specify what I should talk about because she knows I'd probably start talking about some random shit, or I'd be talking about some of the old stories that she's written. I do love my wife. I do care for her. I won't go against her wills. I shall talk about my character. Who's gonna be in tonight's session. Because I will be playing Carlos de la Cruz. He's in his profession. He is ex-military. Should I say ex-military? No, he's back from deployment and stuff like that. And he's now doing a investigation with a bunch of people that he is being told to help work with and protect. So a lot of his professional training is in brawling, firearms, and weaponry. And he focuses more on grappling, throwing, assault rifles, handguns, and knives. And I put a lot of his points into dexterity, composure, and resolve.
I'm back. Hello.
Hello.
I've changed the category. We shall just shave. So,
He opens the door to the log cabin.
nope. Psst. That for real though. I'm on stream. That's a personal thing I wrote specifically for you. No.
I know.
SWAT. No.
I just say that just to make you panic a little bit, but I won't actually tell the stories.
Yeah. You really like to fuck around with your storyteller, who is running games for you tonight. You may get killed.
If they get killed, that's on me.
Squints. But yes, I also have Ttrpgs on Roll20. I have changed it in image. Makes me feel nice. How do you feel about the dossier that I made?
Let me double look over it because I did only look at it last night. In between the cardboard crack.
I see.
Greetings! Here's your conspiracy for the mini-campaign. It will update and grow after your investigations. It follows a secret conspiracy of the vampire you are trying to hunt, and key locations, events, groups, and the invisible masterminds and individuals that are responsible for the horrors happening in Woodside.
Oh, and
So we...
it's basically, you remember the pyramid I made for you in Stay the Night? Same concept.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Each very good. I will... Hold on. I need to shout out people. There were people that dropped by on stream that I didn't shout out because I was so locked in reading stuff. We had a Jativo, which he is... he's playing a lot of Monhun with Mr. Freedom. Look at that cute cat. I haven't checked him out. Denryu! I don't know if he's stream, but I'm gonna shout you out anyways. I am a professional, guys, I swear. Yeah, you are! Cool! Look at that picture. Look at that epic picture. And we got Madama. Madama, one of the players that will be playing in Hunter tonight. If you guys don't know, in my Go den room, these are all the campaigns I have this year, right? Some of them might be a one-shot, like Traveler. We're still working out the kinks for that one. But the Bomber season is on season 2 right now, so it's pretty cool. I wasn't able to join season 1 because of health reasons. It was at a timeline that I was still at work and rushing, and it wasn't great for my health. But they have a ghoul story. It's pretty chill. They do it every Tuesday, I believe. This is in Jack Squarepeg's channel. Oh yeah. We currently have Call to Arms, Vampire the Masquerade V5, Delta Green, Impossible Landscapes, which is related to the Yellow King, Lands of Asuria, which is Fabula Ultima, Secrets and Stakes, which eventually we'll do somehow. I think it's gonna be a once-a-year session with all the things we're doing. Awakening Manila has happened. Cyberpunk has not happened yet, also because Vez is still prepping and distracted. And we have Curse of Strahd games, we have Off Swords and Off Stars, and then Strixhaven just finished. We just finished Birds of a Feather with Jan. We're doing 7th Sea with Toby. I just don't know when. Sukol has been on a hiatus for a bit because majority of my players are busy, and also health reasons for me because like it gets a bit too late. Luminance is done, and tonight, of course, is Bantai. So there's that. Thanks for a few minutes. Oh, it's all good. It's all good. I forgot to I forgot to do shoutouts. I was so locked in. I was just so locked in with doing the reading earlier. So yeah, I think I shouted out most, and of course the husband. If you haven't followed Vetra, what are you doing? He plays Menace. He plays Pal World. I'm probably gonna just try to finish an overlay job, and after that, yeah. But yeah, what are your thoughts on the conspiracy pyramid? Like, especially like, each of the sessions are already named: investigation, suspicion, confirmation, entrapment, embrace, and neutralization. How do you feel about those?
You asking me?
No, the ghost beside me. Of course, you're my player. What are your thoughts on the conspiracy?
I trying to read some of them. Like reports of strange sounds on trains. I think that was the one that you said that my character.
Yeah.
Sort of...
Yeah. Yep. Actually, yours is more of the murder. The strange sounds on train was... I think you fell asleep. You weren't able to do the session 0 with everybody, right?
No, I wasn't able to, no, because character creation went through, like...
It went too long. It went too long. I'm sorry. Gomina sorries.
No, the other thing was that... and... for people who knows, like, I was not being very helpful with the session 0 either.
It's okay.
And to people, I am one of those people who's like a rules lawyer, and if I have not slept before a thing, sometimes I
hello,
do a lot
motherfucker.
Of, back and forth on the rules and stuff like that, and get very stubborn. And I am sorry for that.
Oh my god, Camilla! And also, husband, it is okay. Your rules lawyering helps. It comes in clutch in certain situations. It's just when I'm trying to answer, I'm only one person, and there's a lot of people asking me questions. I'm still answering someone's question, and the need to interrupt right in that moment is the thing that affected me more than the rules lawyering, because I'm still trying to help one person. I don't want you to feel like rules lawyering is bad. And to people who do the rules lawyering, it is not bad. I like rules lawyer. They have a place in my table. It is a different story when you feel the need to insert it while I'm answering someone's question, because like the moment you lock in, no one else matters. What matters is you have to voice out the thing right here, right now, while I'm answering somebody. And I think that's the biggest, sir, please. It's the need to be validated in that moment in time real quick versus, hey, I have this question. Oh, then I'm still helping somebody answer stuff. Yeah. Just like the moment, yeah, it's like, the moment you answer, like the moment you're still having a conversation, you're focusing on that. The interruption is the thing that, especially I haven't finished a thought, and then they're still waiting on my answer because you interject. So it's never about the rules lawyering, it's the method that which you opted to do it. Because I take in your rule lawyering, especially in D&D, it's like, oh, okay, but what about this? And I know how to counter, because I have the space to have that, you know, to engage with you. But when I'm talking to someone, it's like, please, sir, sir, I haven't finished my thought yet, sir. Why are you still talking, sir, I'm still talking. Yeah. It's like, and then you're like, you get like, no. I'm like, sir, I'm still answering someone's question, please. So just be cognizant. I know it's a very neurospicy moment. It's a neurospicy moment, and I know you have ADHD. And I know that when people get hyperfixated, it's like, this point needs to be heard right now. And I'm like, I know, I'm here, I'll listen to you, just, I'm still answering someone's question. So that's it.
Yeah.
You're okay. You are helpful, but you were not helpful at that moment for interrupting, not because of the rules. Right? Because I was able to explain professional training when I had to go through it with Tavi. When I had to, you know, especially like, over time with the rules lawyering, what you tell me sticks. Because I have, excuse me, good memory. Excuse me. So I get to explain that on the next character creation. Because I've gone through... Excuse me. Oh god, I'm having hiccups. Hold on. I'm having... You know, like, I go through it with you. And I've been through worse rule lawyers. Like, I've gone through the gauntlet with munchkins and min-maxers, right? So it's like, you're not the worst. Don't think you're the worst. I love you. I love that you look at rules. I just need you to be cognizant of your communication skills.
Yeah.
That's about it. San, please, by the way, communication is great. Make sure you communicate with people when, you know, setting boundaries and stuff and letting them know they're not horrible. It's just like, you know, some methods need work. You need to workshop that. That's it. I love you. I hope you know that.
I know. You're married to me.
Cutting the cost.
If you didn't love me, then you wouldn't have married me.
That's true. That's true. Alright, so now we are working on
water and 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 water.
Thank you. Love that. I love the reminder of water. I have a bottle of water. I will chug it right now. Also, Camilla, I'm really happy that you invited Gamer Girl to Curse of Strahd. She's a wonderful addition to Stars. I feel relieved that, you know, it's not just gonna be you guys facing off the wolves. Like, you're doing it together. It's not gonna be so bad. I'd like to think it's not gonna be too bad. I'm sure it will be fine, flushing sound. What is this? Why is this not working? What is it? Why is this copying as a... Layer. Where is layer? Show layer. There you go. Because I need this here. Thank you. I kinda... Now that I realize it, I kinda want this gap to be down here. You know what? I'm gonna detach this. I kinda want this to be down here. I have a vision. Let me cook. I just realized. If I do that, right? Hold it. Like on the wall seam, I'll stretch. Right, because I'm trying to... I want the Roll20 to kind of be... Maybe there's a smaller way to do this. Hold on. I'm cooking. Is my right click not working? Hello? Only that I would laugh at the flashing sound. Exactly. You had to be there. You just had to be there. I kinda like the... I kinda want... I was like, okay. If you guys are hearing the cogs in my brain, this is for the overlay. And I kinda want that to be the background scene, and kind of want kind of like the folder to be no. Okay, I'm cooking. How are you, by the way? Abel? What are you doing up so late? Or did you just wake up? Guess it's not here. It's okay. I will check some layouts. Let's see what I can do. I'm awake! Hi, awake! I'm Denmark. How is you? I'm thinking maybe a good white square would be... Yeah, let's go for... You guys are seeing me cook, which reminds me, there's one thing I keep forgetting. Putting the timer. Pomodoro. Let's do this. We did do the V6 review. Putting that as a red, because we did finish that. We can clear this. Shapes. Rectangle. What you want to do is get at least 5. And then the color is transparent, because I think I'm going to make at least... Part of you like wants it to be at the back, like that. It's like it blends in with the scene. It's like, ugh, it looks so good. Ah, right? It's like so good, but like this is such a big asset. I do want the train to be seen, but that's too much of the. If I can somehow lift the train. Can do that. I know. No. Jump scare. Wait. I want just the train. Just the train. Oh no, I just realized not eraser. This should be edit. What you up to, Spin? Catching up on... Oh, Ragnarok Online. Alright. How bad was the server? Kinda want this to be a bit more... Strictly the train. We want the train, right? Bad enough for me to sleep immediately. Damn! Prime. Alright. So let's compare. Alright. Cook with me, guys. Cook with me. You kind of want to just put that there, right? Just a little pokey poke, and it will have this train. If you want like elements to kind of pop out. Now you guys are seeing my trade secrets as a marketing individual. Because you want the train to like be one of the elements that sticks out, right? Other than that, so borrowing from the elements that we had before, which is the post. Let me grab that. Bunkai! One thing Okay, there you go. So a little bit. Alright. Kind of, you want those elements to be part of the scene, like poking out, but not too much in a way that it is obstructive. Alright, you kind of just, now, we're gonna eyeball this. You okay? Husband, you okay?
A bit of the curry puff thing down the wrong pipe.
Don't die?
Oh, it'll take a lot more than that to kill me.
Good. Uh-huh. This needs to be a bit more faded. I realized maybe because it's I think it's the duotone. We need to remove it. I think it needs to be... It is not the color I seek. Okay, there's that. Now I kinda go forward, Kumbra. Okay, then we can go over to... There's a lot of eyeballing in this scene. I apologize to people in advance. You guys are seeing the method to my madness. There it is. That's the kind of color I kind of want to have. And then we... I do kind of want it to be a little bit more green. So let's play with duotone a little bit. Right, first off, get the color scheme. So when we get to this image and do duotone, right, we're able to change the shadows to... Nope. Oh. Okay, so a little bit. Okay, so that means we're gonna have to reset adjustments. Alright. Vibrance. Alright, we're getting somewhere. Okay, that's actually kinda freaking cool. We'll let the white to cut that through. Element. We can have this pop a little bit more, right? Because we want it to stand out a little bit. A little bit darker. There you go, so that it kind of reflects the two contrasting greens. There's a method to the madness. Oof, still close. I'm still mourning. Oh, I'm really sorry to hear that. Okay, so this is for Bantai. We want to let people know that we are using said system. So the I'll copy. What up? Come on, copy. I think this one needs to be a little bit more softer. I feel like the vibrance of it. Yeah, I do like the fact that it's a little soft. A little soft. Blur, a little soft. I do like the green. It's very... It soothes the brain. And then, of course... maybe part of the elements. Oh, I want it all here. I want it all here. Kinda do. Feels very aligned. Very aligned. I think I like that. I'm gonna keep that. And then, time to put the players in. Right, I'm gonna give some shoutouts to some folks. Bella and... that boy. That human. And also, Spin. Obviously, when we do the thing, I kind of want it to be...
I got killed in power.
Damn!
I got wanted by the police. I got the 3 stars.
You shot somebody you're not supposed to shoot.
Yeah.
It happens. I think in terms of I'm trying to think of maybe like a file, like maybe tape. Tape is no, I want it to be like an official document maybe. I think tape is the way to go. It's very straightforward. This Right? Why is it clear? Oh my god, it's actually clear. Can we not make it clear? It is clear! Ah! Alright, we have to take a break. Ah! This progress. It's gonna itch my brain for a bit.
I have collected quartz.
Oh my god, I actually need a lot of those.
Yeah, I've got about 200 at the moment. Because I know there's some that's basically right next to my base.
That's cool! You got a cool base. Alright, this green is giving. I like this. Alright, I like this green. Right? It's oh! Oh! Okay, I kinda like it. I kinda like it. We're gonna live with it. I have to make it smaller. I kinda like it. I kinda like it. I fuck with it. No. Friendly fire, especially the ones you don't want to shoot, sucks. It happens. Such is life.
Oh no, I shot the thing.
You shot it on purpose? That's worse. Why? What did they do to you?
Well,
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Squints.
no reason at all.
Just you being you, I guess.
Yep.
God damn. I kinda like that. I coulda fucked with that overlay. It's so crisp and clean and green. It sticks to the green. Kinda wanna do a file. Alright, we're back. So back. Alright. Why do I want a folder style here? It's like we're doing like a 100 thing. Do I want like a folder style diagram? Or maybe I take notes from Big Sleep. How did I do that back in the day?
Okay, I've now got about 400 quartz.
Crazy diet. Why is that not copy? Why you not copy? I think this is how I'm gonna do it. How many player do we have? I'm talking to myself now, you husband. You're fine. Focus on your pal world. What level are you right now?
44.
Get to 47.
I will try.
Nah. I have to go through my drive file again. Are Polaroids the way? They feel too big. Oh, the concept I'm about to. But I kind of like I do like this. I do like this element. I think I'll stick to this. Right? That's actually much cleaner. Oh, I like that one. I kind of like that. I fuck with that.
Hey.
Excited noises. Do you not hear the excitement in my voice? I guess. That long pause was unwarranted, sir. What did I do?
No, I get confused with some sounds, okay? I'm sorry.
You went like it. Is it not the sounds of happiness? Silence. How fucking dare. How fucking dare. Leave me out here like this. What's the name of your character?
Carlos.
Last name?
If I remember correctly, it is Dela Cruz.
The cross. How very generic Filipino of you. Does that mean your dad's Filipino? Or your dad's like your dad's American?
It was the mum that was Filipino. Calita.
Yeah, so I think the Dela Cruz, so your dad, so you should, Dela Cruz is your mom. Do you carry your mom's name? Because you didn't know your dad's name. Is that the story you went for? Like you
Yeah.
Okay. God damn! How dare you?
What?
How dare you love me? Sorry.
That sounds like a threat for some reason.
How dare you love me? Yeah. I'm just gonna be cooking for a while. Ta-da. There's so many people that made me hydrate in the past.
Good.
There are 6 players. Yes? 6 players.
I think so.
So that means... like this. It will have to be like this. Oh, it looks so clean! I'm so happy. It looks so clean! Now it's just a matter of... I think I have to do Polaroid. Okay. Ay, putang ina yan. I kind of... The Polaroid looks nice. I'm gonna stick to that. I'll give everyone Polaroids to change in their tokens. I think that's what I'm gonna do. Ay, puta. Okay. Can you resend me the photo of Carlos again, please? Thank you.
Sure, I'll send Carlos Ingram.
Oh, it's Ingram this whole time? No way. Where is Square? You sent it?
I'm trying to find it.
Okay. Damn it, I have to take a rest. Anyways, how are you doing, husband?
I'm good.
Your voice cracked. Do you have work tomorrow? I forgot to ask.
No. Ah, there we go. I have sent.
Thank you.
I think you'll like the screenshot above it as well.
I gotta have a check. I'm very particular about sizing. 1 to 8.6. Parang photo ID lang. I kinda need you to lower a bit. I kinda want your shirt to be seen. That means this one's gonna go a little bit lower. This is... Maybe I can, like, dubbing it, you know? Cause, why not? It's full. Ah! Ah! Yo! I'm working on a new story today. Oh, story! What story? Tell me more. And hello, Bone. Good morning, night, day. Either way, good morning. Thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. I'm still surprised you are still subbing. I'm like, what? I mean, like, most of my streams are just scuffenings, but I appreciate the support. And you just keep coming, you just keep coming. There's gonna be space here. That means I'm gonna have to make you smaller. That or I make my name even smaller, cause you know. Maybe 3 on 3. I think that's the best. I think that is better for my brain. Yeah. I can live with this. Maybe to the side, maybe. So that can move here. There'll be a nice little gap between you. That gives room for the up top to breathe, right? Alright. Yeah. I guess it is I played my first round of D&D with the German Twitch squad in person. Yay! How was it? I hope you enjoyed. IRL games are they just hit different, you know? I would say that as somebody who ran Saltmarsh, and you know, I've done a lot of games back in my day. It's just, yeah, there's just something about IRL games that are just like, it scratches the itch. I guess my wish on. Yeah, speaking of, we have a game in 3.5 hours, which will be this game. And I am just showing off. There you go. I think I like the little asynchronicity. It's like, these are people from different backgrounds. Maybe I put it like this. Alright. Send backward. There you go. A little bit. Maybe this needs to go down. That's right. I'm glad you had fun. Can I ask what class you played in the IRL game? Or is it a secret? A ranger? Would it be coffee by any chance? Nah, like, I'm sure you're very sure that Ingram? Didn't you have like a cartoon screenshot of something?
No.
You sent like a screenshot of Carlos back in the day, and then you put like Bantay ka diha. Am I allowed to use that?
Yeah. And it was Ingram.
Oh, that was from like the manga. Oh, sorry, I'm a derp. Nah, it
Yeah, it
wasn't
was from the-
Calfee. Level 4. One shot. Yeah. I have a yeah, see, Retro's here. I have a question for that one shot. Was it... Cause like, there's something about... I guess like... Was it in German? I'm curious, because like, I do like games when it's like... Sometimes it's like done in your language. Yeah, yeah. That's cool. I like that. Kinda like the photo posing here. We did it in German. Thank you for oh, did you get a segment? You did get a segment. I should show you the video of there's a guy who's like, who's your favorite pal? And then he just literally goes, segment, and makes weird slurping noises. Kinda haunted me a little bit. I'm gonna share it to you later.
Yeah, that's not my segment, that's yours.
Oh. 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 Well, if it isn't the consequences of my actions. Hello, Chill. Thank you for the cat butt wiggle. I hope you're doing well.
It's also not my fault that your pals also like what you like.
The scenario was a prison setting with random encounters as we scaled all the levels. Ah, that's a fun dungeon crawl. Let's go. How is the chill? Are you waking up as well? It is really early for you from what I can tell. Either way, I appreciate your company. Let me give a shout out to the two folks that just came in. I am a proper streamer, I swear. I just realized I was fixing this and go the whole time. There you go. You guys could actually see my face talking when I'm talking. And there is an attempt at being a VTuber. Oh no, is it because of a game again that your sleep schedule is fucked? Either way, my condolences. Carlita de la Cruz is your mom. I'm scrolling up. We encountered even 3 raccoons at Trader, but our GM made it so mysterious that we thought it was some psycho in a skin suit, that we just left. Ah, no, it was just Jimothy, man. It was Jimothy. Jimothy.
What was my, Tenza.
Yeah. Jimothy is best
Okay.
boy.
I'm just reminded of, Tenza was a psycho.
I like how this just like, you know, simply put, he was simply a psycho. Where is Ricardo's face? It's that guy. Hello. Can I has Ricardo's face? Thank you. That's so weird to ask in DMs. Can I have your character's face? Rip it off. Put it in. Thank you.
Me. Or are you asking someone else?
Skid suit. No, it was what do you call this? Zia, because I realized there's it's a tonberry. That's my theory. That's my working theory. It was a tonberry. A raccoon tonberry. The knife would have critted and killed. Man, I miss running the Final Fantasy dungeons. They were fun. Where is Mino? I kinda like that tilt. I like it. Yeah, I'll go with that tilt over here. I wonder if I'll find it in Pinterest. fine. Just copy this one for now. Oh my god, no! I disappeared. Okay, we're gonna rest. You're gonna rest, no work. Hands off screen. Like that better.
So you said you're not gonna be working.
Yeah. I'm not.
Bonk.
Ow! I wasn't working. I just accidentally moved my mouse. One minute is so hard. Chat, distract me for a minute. Alright. Okay, we're going running through some ads. Boo. Alright, there's an ad happening. I am sorry, y'all. It is not my intention. Distraction loading. I know. 20 seconds! I'm staring at it.
You got this. You're okay.
It's so hard.
You're okay.
Okay. We survived. We survived. We survived. Okay, we're gonna start again. Alright. Still doing the hunter overlay. I found it.
Not.
Ah!
Not.
I got nutted. Thank you. Thank you. Ayo, here we go. It took a while, but we got there. We got there. Alright. Alright, it is time. I just realized the face claim that Mina got is he has the bowl cut of the guy from Atlantis, the bomb guy. I don't know how to feel, I don't know how to feel about it. I'm like, yeah, damn. You know, it's fine. Totally not a problem.
I'm level 45.
Jimenya, Magami, Chikama. Oh my god. Look at that boy. Man, it's coming together. It's coming together. Your face, sir. I just realized the screenshot I got is a bloody face. It's fine. It's okay. It's fine.
For who?
Carlos. The
Is
screenshot.
it the
Yeah. Yeah.
the first one I sent you?
Yeah, the one in the chat. That's the one I use because I like you know.
Would you be able to resend that one to me, because I don't know how far back.
Oh no, I'm kind of locked in right now. Later.
Okay, later, yeah.
I guess it won't take too long. Where are you? 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 It was a month ago. Yeah. 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 There you go.
Ah, yes.
It looks so clean. My brain is happy. I'm happy with this. I am happy. I kind of want to add something. Hold on. Will it make things worse? Maybe. I kind of just want to add it for the element. Ah, jump scare.
And how many sessions will this short campaign run?
6. Why do you ask?
Oh, I just asked, just in case. And what will happen to those who die in the session? Create new characters, or?
Yeah. Which is a double-edged sword for me making overlays. But you know what? Welcome to Hunter, guys. Okay. My brain is tickled. Not too.
I know a way to tickle you.
No. Not right now. I'm locked in.
Okay.
No distractions! Not even from my beautiful husband. I'm locked in, man.
No, if I was there, I'd actually just be tickling you.
I know! And I would fight you. I'm hoping at least I don't get people killed to like the goal is to try not to kill you guys right away. But if you guys do stuff that you know I can't do much about. Do I want the effects of the blinkies? I kinda do. So what's gonna happen is, right? You see this big brain plot I have? This is what I'm gonna do, so people see what it is I'm planning. So, right? So when people have their blinkies, I'm gonna have them. No. Like they're gonna be sticking out of the photos. Okay. Like a sample like this one. So when they're talking, it's like this. And it's colorful. Ah! Genius! 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 Like the photos are fixed, but their blinkies are transparent and it's overlapped on their photo. And then when they disappear, right? When they disappear, like, oh, they go away. Like, it's not gonna affect the thing because the photo's there. I'm awesome. Do you agree I'm awesome?
Yes, you are awesome.
Thank you. Thank you. I'll be here all week. So I think overlay of the thing. Okay, I think it's doable. I think it's all. I know how to break this into things. Cause I'm awesome. Are you okay with me using? I know you gave me Ingram as your art. Is it okay if I use the bloody face?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll work on making a blinky for that as well.
Also, I'm staring at you. Speaking of art, it is.
Yeah, I know.
I just want you to know. It's okay. Though I will want you to finish it. Ilya. Ilya. Sandro.
Oh, cool. I have a consumable that I can change a pal's gender.
Nice. I have a surgery table which just basically does that. And they start and that's it.
Sounds painful.
Yeah. It's one way for me to take away that one thing that was on a Pokemon, and I was like, oh, good God. I don't know how to feel about it, but it happened.
Though there are some that, unfortunately, you can't actually change the genders for.
It's okay. Alright, I have to rest. God damn it!
Good. Rest.
No! I have things.
I know. But you need to know when to take breaks, too.
Yeah. Okay, fine. Learn how to take break. I need chat to distract me. Distract me for 3 minutes, guys! Ah. How do you guys like the overlay so far? Does it look nice? Does it look nice?
Yes, it does.
Why is my mouth constantly open?
It's not just that. I've been seeing your eyes just do the,
Demon possession?
the...
Yeah. I swear I'm not demon possessed, guys.
Also, I've been leveling up quickly because I've been finding a few of the effigies.
Nice. I would
Because they
definitely,
give about 4,000 XP.
I would definitely want to find more effigies. Will you help me find them?
Yeah, I can help you find them.
Yay!
Though I wouldn't be able to help you find the ones I've already found because I haven't been marking them.
I see.
But it's a bit of going around, just like where the Anubis statue was. Some of the big areas will have one. Things with monuments will tend to probably have them, and then some of them are just out in the wild. So. Yeah, there's one of those ones as well, yeah. The ones that increase XP in general.
Where? Where? Where?
You've already picked up one of them.
Me?
Yes. It was the Relaxaurus one at the Anubis
Oh
statue.
my god. Oh my god. What level are you now?
45, just about to be 46.
How are you leveling up so fast? I've been struggling. Man.
I've been getting into a lot of fights as well.
Violence. What you're telling me? Violence is the answer.
Yes. Lunaris effigy.
What did I miss? Geode. No, I didn't clear it. There you go. You're such a sparkly boy. In your blinky. How do you feel playing a Filipino? Like something that's not your that isn't like.
I'm going to struggle. I know that much.
But are you excited about it? It's kind of like, you know, playing a race that isn't, you know. What do you mean no? What?
Huh?
You said I heard you say no. What? What did you say?
No, I didn't say no. I said, I'm going to struggle with it.
What do you think? Do you think you're gonna have fun with it?
I'll have fun.
Good. It's fun. Like, you know, you play well, I realize you play human for most of the time. As the ASMR is, I would say
I'm still playing human-esque.
human-esque. I guess that counts for something. I don't think I can make the trailer in time though, because like I do want to do more prep. I think. So this one will blink. Let's have you blink. Anime. Neon, where is Neon? I think that's it. I will lower madam. There you go. Get mine. Okay, in the brain. Okay, so I will swap you guys over to when I'm prepping and roll 20. There you go. I am going to show the conspiracy over there. There's a lot of prep that comes with game prep. Palland? Yeah, Palland. We were talking about Palland earlier. How was the work meeting? Oh, damn. You have a full photo of your boy.
Hmm?
I know. Somebody made their. You still got 2 hours. It's okay. Alright, somebody just sent me their art. They made art of their boy. And I'm like, God damn, it looks good.
For their hunter character.
Yeah, of course. Altesia. Being Altesia. The Void will always deliver with the art. Holy shit, it looks fire. He did a full body too, like, bruh. This is a Doom character. You're making art for Doom character. This is dedication. Okay. Holy moly, looks good.
I did not mean to kill the Mimog.
No! No! I'm just being dramatic.
I know.
No!
Dem, how much hardwood did you need?
Uh, that is a good question. I do not have the answer to.
Okay. So I've collected over 600 at the moment.
Sheebus.
Oh yeah, Mama Rest has been helping.
And that's good. Alright. I am...
I am level 46.
That is cool. I realize some of the things I'm gonna do, I'm gonna be a bit spoilery. But I think I got most of the things I need.
We're able to fast travel with items.
Yeah. Like the
God.
trauma of the view rising is real.
Yep.
It is real. Okay. I have been streaming for 4 hours. That's a lot. And if you guys want to catch the lovely game that we're doing tonight, which is going to be Hunter the Masquerade. You guys want to catch that epic event that's happening, please do check out the stream later, which is going to be in about 2 hours. I won't have the trailer just yet. We're going to go straight into streaming it, unfortunately. But I will have the trailer over at the session too. Hope you guys have fun. We're going to start our first investigations, trying to get people to do some fun rolls, get some activities going for Hunter the Vigil. Very excited. They had their first eventful session 0, and I think we did a good job today. We had a real reactor time for V6. If anybody wants my verdict on V6, I say it has potential because it reminds me of Requiem. There's probably some things that I will tweak a little, that like there are some mechanics that I like, there's some that I don't. I'll probably implement basic success, and I'll have a conversation with my table in VTM if they want to try V6 or if we stick to V5. From what I can tell, it's not backwards compatible to V5, so the transition over to V6 is going to be uncharted territory, and there's a lot of resources that aren't there compared to V5. I could also try to incorporate some of the mechanics in that system over to V5, because I do like the basic system. I do like I do like that there's mechanics for elders and ancillary and making NPCs easier. I think those are one of the selling points for me for V6. I am not taking the tattoo hair thing. That's my storyteller preference. Everything else seems like it's Requiem, but it's oversimplified, which I'm kind of torn about, but I can see how it makes roles interesting. I do like the nature aspect of it. I do like that sires have a role. I do not like the social conflict roles. So there's a lot of pros and cons, and I'm willing to test it out. Hunter the Masquerade. Good luck, guys. Knowing my experience, it will be a doozy. Hey, Spin, yeah, I remember our Hunter game. I really like the sire typing. I do like the sire typing as well. I think having benefits, I think it streamlines a lot of things, but it also neutralizes. So I will see if there's a way to merge it. But for now, I'm going to raid out. It's been a good almost 5-hour stream. I do want to like rest a bit and finish stuff behind the scenes before we head on over to stuffs. Hold on. I think... Ooh. Someone's playing a Pokemon trading card. I'll have you choose, husband. There's 2 people doing art. And there's basically Pumpkin, Stubby Tabby are doing art. Someone's doing a Pokemon trading game. Yeah. Lots of fun people doing fun stuff today. There's somebody doing Halo. So, where do you want to go? So, someone's doing Darkest Dungeon. Oh my god.
Do the Darkest Dungeon.
It's GM Workshop too. I see a Darkest Dungeon game, I run to it. Take a rest, then my need for tonight. Thank you. I am actually, I'm alright. I'm not that tired. I didn't do much other than just read a very intense book. Actually, the raid we want to do is, you know, Denmark. What was it? A Darkest Dungeon. Lights up torch. And then I will put a fire emote. Where is fire emote? It should. And then I will do this. Let's use this. Oh yeah, be nice to GM Workshop, and I'll see you guys on the next stream, which is later. Bye!
Bye.